A very good Saturday morning, afternoon, or evening to you, depending on where you are in the world. Welcome to our Lion and Unicorn estate auction from select Washington, D.C. and Arlington, Virginia estates. I'm your licensed auctioneer, Colonel Cliff Dunn. You know, Arlington has a great history going all the way back to the colonial period in the United States, and much of the land there was once in the family of George Washington, actually the family of George Washington's wife, Martha Custis Washington, and then passed along to her family, and then eventually made its way into the family of Robert E. Lee. And Lee's own mansion, Arlington, then during the Civil War was captured as contraband and then turned into what we now know as Arlington National Cemetery. After the war, it was given back to George Washington's step-great-grandson, George Washington Custis Lee, and who then who took it to court and then turned around and sold it back to the U.S. government, and it is now, of course, Arlington National Cemetery, of course, a place of great honor for our nation's war dead. Speaking of our nation's war dead, today is June 6th, a commemoration, the 82nd day anniversary of D-Day, the Normandy invasion, which freed the people of Europe from the yoke of Nazi oppression. I have a number of World War II veterans in my family, including my father and several of my uncles. To those who served during that war, both living and deceased, we thank you for your service and for your sacrifice. It is also some other things that we're commemorating today, just for interest and note. It is National Drive-In Movie Day, marking the June 6, 1933 opening of the world's first drive-in theater in Camden, New Jersey. You know, we have a drive-in theater not too far from here, which I have many memories of seeing quite a number of B movies. There's not that many, I think less than 100 drive-in theaters all across the country. It's also International Tabletop Day, celebrating board games and card games and role-playing games like Dungeons and Dragons. I'm a geek for all those things, so a nice way to spend a part of your Saturday too, playing a board game with friends and family. And of course, this is a great way to spend part of your Saturday too as we get started with our very first lot number one. It's a signed Inter Miami home jersey with the signature of Lionel Messi, recognized as one of the world's greatest living soccer players. I mean, he's okay if you like that sort of thing. He's young, he's in his 30s, he's got great hair, and he's a fantastic soccer player. And this one includes his signature displayed right across the bottom there, known as the Heartbeat Kid. We got to be $500 now. If I would have looked for $550 to advance. I have $500 now. Will you take me to $550, please? Any increase from $500, $500 going once. Now $500, you can come in and take this. Look at that great Miami pink, just a very cool, the Adidas home shirt with the team pink color and black accents. Now $600 versus having the player name Messi and the numero 10 in number 10 with all the various MLS logos. And Messi, of course, is the captain of the Inter Miami team right now. $600 now. Any advance on 600? 600 holding steady going once. Yep. Now $650. Thank you, Yulia. Now $650. We go 7. I got 7. We go $750. We have a bid of $700. I'm looking for $750 to advance. Signature was obtained at a private signing a little south of here in the city of Miami back in September of 2023. It's got the original branded display storage box along with the holographic security tamper-proof decal, as most of you say. $800 my bid now. 800 we do 850. Any increase from 800, 800 holding steady. You could jump in and take me to 850 though. 800 once. Now $800. Do I hear 850 from you, please? 800 twice. We'll sell it for 800 to our live auctioneers bidder. Lot number 2, we have a U.S. $500 Federal Reserve note, 1934 series, 1934A, minted in Minneapolis, Mintiapolis, as it were. I don't know if they ever call it that. Please forgive me. This issued by the Federal Reserve Bank in Minneapolis, and you've got that prominent portrait of America's 25th President, William McKinley, displayed. I think he was the last, wasn't he the last Civil War veteran? I think he was the last president who was a veteran of the Civil War. 1600 is my bid. I got 16. Would it go 17, please? Any increase on 16? 16 once? 16 twice. We'll sell for 1600 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder. Lion and Unicorn, if you say that a certain way sideways, it sounds like Lionel Messi. I don't know why I said that, but you know, have some fun with that. Lot number 3, we have an original work by the American artist Mark Kostabi, Chromatic Reception, an original oil painting in canvas with a fantastic, I love that abstract, figuratives and figural group. I've got a bit of 650 now. This produced in 2023, all having various action poses and a lot of other details. Now 650, any advance from 650 to 7? $650 going once. It's a nice size too. It's almost 3 feet long, over 31 inches long, standing 2 feet tall. 650 going once. I have a $650 bid. You want to take me to 7? You can take me to 7 right now. 650 twice. Sell for 650 to our invaluable bidder. Lot number 4. We have a handcrafted wooden sailing ship with the base. I remember, I love this. This is back when I was a kid. They used to refer to these as the Spanish galleons, and these were very, very ubiquitous. It seems like every single bachelor on the homeowners board when I was a kid had one of these in their house, and I thought they were so cool. This one produced by Old Modern Handcrafts, 3 masts with the yards and the rigging, all the thread lines. Look at that intricate work. I just like to list that. You could have wars with it too. Avast me hearty. Now $80, 80 advance from 80, 80 once. 80 twice. We'll sell it for 82. Our invaluable bidder. Get you, Jack Sparrow. Lot number 5. Ted Williams, one of the greats of American baseball. 20th century official American League signed ball with his signature splayed across the sweet spot and having the authentication. It's authentication. $200. I got a bid of 2. Would you go 225, please? Any increase on $200? 200 going once? Now 200 twice. Well, 225. Thank you so much. Now 225. What do you go 250? Ted Williams having all the correct details. The ball itself with the Lee McPhail presidential stamp. So the ball was produced right around mid 70s to early 80s. 225 now holding steady. You want it for 250? You could take it. 225 once. Now 225 twice. Sold for 225 to our bid square bidder. Lot number 6. Kevin Francis glazed ceramic figurine titled The Bomb Hugger, a little 3-dimensional interpretation of a work of the street artist Banksy depicting a little girl in her bomb, dark-haired with the pigtails, and she's holding this large gray bomb that I guess is falling out of an airplane and has not detonated and hopefully never will. $40, my bid. I got a bid of 40. Would you go 50? Any increase on $40? 40 going once. Also the hand-printed signature to the underside with the additional details, handwritten inscriptions in black ink. 40 once, twice. Sell it for 40 to our live auctioneers bidder. Lot number 7, Paul Jeffries, mid to late 20th century abstract metal sculpture by Paul Jeffries. And this is great. There was a lot of that very, very talented metalwork sculpture. This also reminds me in some ways of that great work of Curtis Juret too, constructed in brass or bronze, gold tone finish with those great sail-like forms. Nothing not to like about this, and it's a nice size too. Over 2 feet tall. Take it for $50 right now. It's yours for $50. What a great piece of mid-century modern decor. 25.5 inches, it's yours for $50. You want it for $50, it's yours right now. All right, let's move on to lot number 8. Kevin Francis. We have a street art collection themed with, I guess that's an elephant signifying the Republican Party, possibly, and it's got a missile strapped to its back. This is not a subtle point that is being made here. This looks like it's a limited edition, too. Only 3 of these were ever produced. This is an artist edition number 1 of 3 by Victoria Bourne. The Bourne Identity. Remains to be seen. 350 is my bid. Any advance on 350? 350 once. Now 375. I got 375. Would it go 400? I got 4. Would it go 425? Limited edition. And it's a nice size too. Over 10 inches long. Almost 10 inches tall from the bottom of its elephant toe to the top of the missile fin. $400. Any advance from 4 to 425? Now 425 to 450. I've got a bid of 420. Now 450. Would it go 475? It's kind of reminds me a little bit of that old school Stanley Kubrick film, Dr. Strangelove, in a way. Now 450, any advance from 450 to 475, and I really like that very, very cool, rich, high gloss black glaze to the elephant, to the pachyderm, as it were. 450 now, any advance from 450 to 475, this would be the time for you to do it. 450 once, twice, sold 450 to our invaluable bidder. Lot number 9, we have a bronze figural group sculpture signed and numbered after Frederick Remington, titled Coming Through the Rye. You got 4 cowboys. Give you a little extra there for Saturday afternoon. You got 4 cowboys, horses with their, shooting their guns, kind of for the Magnificent Seven, and 3 of them have got their revolvers raised. 180 is my bid. 180. This is after an original work by Remington, and this series produced, and only 100 of them were produced. Only 100 was produced, and this is number 14 in that edition. Want it for 190? It's yours. 180 going once. I've got 180. Do I hear 190 from you? 180 twice, sold for 180 to our invaluable bidder. Lot number 10. We have a wooden whaling clipper ship, decorative three-masted vessel depicting an early 19th century sailing ship, whaling clipper with all that great sailing and mast and rigging going on. And it's got a nice base to the underside. $20 is my bid. It's a nice size too. 15.5 inches by 15.5. You want it to, it's going to fill up a nice space, possibly within a boat or a yacht. Any advance on 2020 once, twice, sold for 22. Our invaluable bidder. Lot number 11. Cebus porcelain, naturalistic bird figurine on a wooden base. This is the wood duck. Ironically, it's a wood duck, and this wood duck is not made of wood, it's made of porcelain. How ironic. And of course, the actual living wood duck is not made of wood either, it's made of, duck. $20 is my bid. Duck. Any advance on 2020 once, 20 twice. We'll sell it for 22. Our live auctioneer's bidder. Lot number 12. We have an antique enameled seed pearl set ladies pendant watch. Looking like a very, very delicate antique with that paginated silver tone metal case, seed pearls and enamel in the bezel, having a single row of small seed pearls. The reverse with a central hand-painted miniature figural portrait with lovers in 18th century attire. And a nice landscape background. Nothing not to like about that. $30 my bid now. 30. Any advance for 30 to 40? 30 once, 30 twice. Sold for 32. Our bidder at the home team platform line in Unicorn. Lot number 13. We got a carved nephrite jade figurine depicting the immortal, the Bodhisattva, the goddess, as it were, of mercy and compassion, Guanyin, portrayed with her flowing robes and in a very, very nice yellow-orange, chartreuse, green with little blue inclusions. Lots of other stuff there too, orange inclusions. $80 my bid. I could go for some orange inclusions around lunchtime. $80 any advance from 80, 81, twice. Sold for 82. Our line and Unicorn bidder. Like you to look at that. Lot number 14. We've got a first edition softcover magazine. Produced almost antique, almost 100 years old. Chicago Gang Wars in Pictures, produced 1930 by Spot Publishing, Chicago. A quarto-size staple-bound pamphlet having a photographic documentary details of the violent organized crime conflicts during Prohibition. So that would be like the Al Capone, Diamond Jim Colosimo, those all the stuff going on in Cicero and environs as well. The Chicago Beer Wars, they call it, and the Valentine's Day Massacre. $50. I got a $50 bid looking for 60 to advance. Nice companion too to Herbert. Was it Herbert Saul? The one who wrote Gangs of New York. Any advance on 50? 50 once, twice. Sell it for 50 to our invaluable bidder. Lot number 15. Cristiano Ronaldo. Autographed Portugal national team Nike replica home jersey having the dugout's certificate of authenticity. This produced in the 2023 season, the 2022 FIFA World Cup commemoration with a distinct diagonal split design, red and green, and having that yellow Nike swoosh with the Portuguese Football Federation crest at the left chest. 250 is my bid. I've got 250. Would it go 275? Certificate of authenticity. Having the numbered hologram. 250 any advance from 250, 250 once. Now 250, you could jump in and take it at 275 though. 250 twice. We'll sell for 250 to our Lion Unicorn bidder. Lot number 16, original oil painting on canvas by the American artist Mark Kostabi. This one titled Synesthetic. Is that right? Synesthetic Serenade, there we go. An example of his pop surrealist art, and I like the looks of that. You've got a figure coming out of an ear with additional details, including the artist's palette floating, and he's got a xylophone there. Lot to unpack there, but I like the looks of that, and it's a nice size also, over almost 2 feet long and almost 1.5 feet tall. 550 is my bid now, looking for 600 to advance. Any advance from 550, 550 going once? Now 550 twice. We'll sell for 550 to our bidder at invaluable. Lot number 17. We have a Roco HO scale detailed passenger car, tan and blue colorway, having finely molded components marked made in Austria, Österreich. to the underside. Nice European craftsmanship. It's a nice size too, and it's accompanied by the original box. Take it for $20 right now, right now. Take it for 20. Hello? You want it for $20? It's yours. My training collector. All right, let's move on then to lot number 18. 6 vintage Lionel 027 gauge model train components. Post-war production with a black steam locomotive, a black coal tender, and various freight cars. I got a bid of 20, looking for 30 to advance. Now $20 in advance, 20, 30, 20 going once. 20 twice. Sold for 20 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder. Lot 19, handcrafted wooden display model of the J-Class racing yacht Endeavor. Single mast rigging in a dark stained wood. You've got the original name on it. This the original challenger for the 1934 America's Cup. Very cool model for the yachting and yacht racing enthusiast. Any advance on $50 now? 50 going once, 50 twice. Sold for 52. Our bidder at invaluable. Lot number 20, collection of 3 decorative tin plate biplanes, early 20th century style of the Royal Air Force. All probably a slightly just after World War I design, but they're right around that design. Looks like it's one of those a sop with camel possibly. $20. Maybe got 20 to 30. Any advance on $20? We're going once. Now 20 twice. We'll sell for 20 to our live auctioneers bidder. Lot 21, U.S. Series 1934 $50 Federal Reserve note produced at the Federal Reserve Bank of Chicago, featuring that portrait of our 18th president, Ulysses S. Grant. You know, the S didn't stand for anything. His birth name was Hiram Ulysses Grant, and then when he went to West Point, the S got in there somehow. Anyway, his friends called him Sam. $60 my bid. Any advance from 60? I don't know what his wife called him. Probably Mr. Grant, and he probably called her Mrs. Grant, as was, the style in those days. $60 once. Any advance from 60? 60 twice. Sold for 60 to our invaluable bidder. Lot number 22. 6 racing champion vintage NASCAR diecast model Take 2. Stock cars, original retail blister pack packaging, all kinds of cool cars, including the Kendall Motor Oil Pontiac with Bobby Hamilton, the Dale Jarrett Interstate Batteries Chevy, the Ricky Rudd Tide Ford. Take them all for $20 right now. Take them for 20. Take them for 20. Come on, man. Take them for 20. Or, whoa, man, any interest at $20 from you? All right, let's move on then to lot number 23, where we find 2, count them, 2 1963 $2 Red Seal Star notes, produced in 1963 with those red treasury seals. This is during the presidency and lifetime of President John Fitzgerald Kennedy, who seems to be having a renaissance this past week. The note having the central portrait of our 3rd president, Thomas Jefferson, and all the really cool details to it. I like the looks of those old, I mean, the new $2 bills are cool too, but these you can tell are like, whoa, that's special. Any advance on 90? 90 once, 90 twice. We'll sell for 90 to our Lion and Unicorn bid. Lot number 24, 1963 $5 notes. Again, produced in the presidency of JFK, and you've got this one featuring the portrait of the great emancipator, our 16th president, Abraham Lincoln, having all the details too, along with the Secretary of the Treasury, Douglas Dillon's signature. I've got a $20 bid looking for 30. I think if I'm not mistaken, I many years ago I was the auctioneer for Mrs. Douglas Dillon's estate. Any advance on $30? We're going once. 30 twice. We'll sell it for 32. Our invaluable bidder. Lot number 25. 10. Count them. 10. U.S. $2 Red Seal notes, legal tender notes from the series 1953, 1963, and 1963A. All of them $2 bills with the portrait of President Thomas Jefferson on the front. And then the depiction of Monticello, his estate, on the verso. $30 my bid. Any advance from 30? 30 once. 30 twice. We'll sell it for 30 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder. Lot number 26. We had a 1922 U.S. peace dollar struck at the Philadelphia Mint during that interwar period to promote peace across the world. I've got a bid of $40 now, looking for 50 to advance. No mint mark, so we know it's from Philadelphia. And look at that very rich dark, almost chocolate brown patina throughout. $40 or tonality, really more of a tone than a patina. 40 once, 40 twice. Sold for 42 our line and unicorn bitter lot number 27. 1922 piece dollar, minted at San Francisco with the S. San Francisco, open your golden gates. $40 my bid. Any advance from 40? 40 once, 40 twice. We'll sell it for 40 to our line and unicorn bidder. Lot 28, 1923 piece dollar. Minted at Philadelphia. Do people in Philadelphia mind it if outsiders call it Philly? I know people in San Francisco look at you with daggers if you say Frisco. And actually, there's a town called Frisco in Texas to further confuse it. Maybe not for the people in Frisco. Any advance on $40, 40 once, 40 twice. We'll sell it for 40 to our lion and unicorn bidder. Are they sister towns, do you think? Frisco, Texas? And probably not. San Francisco, I suspect. There's nothing sisterly about those places. Lot number 29, 1923 U.S. piece dollar. Look at that great tonality with that great champagne to orange almost luster, not really luster, but it's a tonage from age. $40 one bid. I have this similar thing going on here. Any advance on 40, 40 once, twice. Sell for 42 our lion and unicorn bidder. Lot number 30, 1923 piece dollar, Philadelphia mint. With Lady Liberty having kind of a frightened look on her face, as well she might have, knowing what was to come in the next decade or so. $40 my bid. Any advance from 40. 40 going once, 40 twice. We'll sell it for 40 to our lion and unicorn bidder. Lot number 31, 1923 San Francisco piece dollar with a very, very nice, this was a circulated coin with that great silver luster throughout and having all the correct dates, produced 1923 during the last year of President Harding's presidency. This one minted in San Francisco, and interestingly enough, President Harding died in San Francisco, if I'm not mistaken. $50, he's on his way to Alaska, though, if I'm not mistaken, pretty sure. $50, any advance from 50, 50 once, 50 twice. We'll sell it for 50 to our live auctioneers bidder, but remember, Mrs. Harding, the psychic, warned him. Should have known better, Warren. Lot number 32, 1923 piece dollar, also from 1923, also from San Francisco, also from Warren G. Harding's administration. $40 my bid. I got to look at that great eagle, too. I love that eagle. Any advance on 40, 40 once, twice. Sold for 40 to our lion and unicorn bidder on the home team. Lot number 33, got a 1924 piece dollar, safely in the administration of Calvin Coolidge, who wasn't into all kinds of tomfoolery or shenanigans. He just wanted to be silent, and business of America is business kind of stuff. $40 my bid. Any advance from 40, 40 once, 40 twice. We'll sell it for 40, sell it for 40 now. 40 to our lion and unicorn bidder. Lot number 34, 1926 piece dollar, circulated coin, also minted in San Francisco. 90% silver, 10% copper with that very, very nice orangey, champagne-y tonality throughout. Also minted during Coolidge's presidency. This is when he was in his own presidency. He was elected in 24 for his own term. $40 is my bid. Any advance from 40, 40 once, twice. Sold 40 to our lion and unicorn bidder. Lot 35, 1934 San Francisco piece dollar coin, circulated in 1934, minted in San Francisco during President Roosevelt's term, Franklin Roosevelt. Struck at the San Francisco Mint. $40 my bid. Down 40, we go 50. Any advance on $40? This, by the way, a very key or an important date, perhaps not a key, but a semi-key date for this series. 40 once. Any advance from 40? You want to take it for 50? You can. 40 twice. Sold for 40 to our lion and unicorn bidder. Lot 36, 1935 piece dollar, minted in San Francisco, having the piece dollar Liberty Lady facing left, 1935 dates. I've got a $50 bid looking for 60. This is a key date for the San Francisco series. 1,964,000 of these were minted. $50, I got a $50 bid looking for 60 to advance. Any advance on 50? 50 once. 50 twice. We'll sell it for 50 to our bidder at invaluable Lot 37, 1922 piece dollar, minted during Warren Harding's presidency. And this has a very nice iron gray, almost tonality to it, a middle gray, as it were, having all the correct details. And this one minted in Philadelphia, or Philly, as it were. $40. Any advance from 40, 40 once, 40 twice. We'll sell it for 40 to our lion and unicorn bidder. Lot 38, 1922 piece dollar, struck at Philadelphia. having again a very nice darkening throughout, possibly a result of the process, the chemical process. And this piece, by the way, is presented raw and uncertified. $4 my bid. Any advance on 40, 40 once, twice. We'll sell it for 40 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder, lot 39. 1922 peace dollar, minted at Philadelphia and having the radiant head of Lady Liberty. No mint mark present. No, that's how we know it's from Philadelphia. $40 my bid. Any advance on 40? 40 once, 40 twice. We'll sell it for 40 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder, lot number 40. We have a 1923 peace dollar, 90% silver, 10% copper, struck at Philly. $40 my bid. Now 40. What do you go? 50. Any advance on 40? 40 once. Now 40 twice. We'll sell it for 40 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder, lot number 41, 1923 peace dollar. Also struck at Philadelphia, featuring the reeded edge. Now $40 in advance from 40. 40 once. 40 twice. We'll sell it for 40 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder, lot number 42, 1923 piece silver dollar, struck at the San Francisco Mint. I've got a $40 bid looking for 50 to advance. Any advance on $40, 40 going once. Now 40 twice. We'll sell it for 40 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder, lot 43, U.S. peace dollar, 1920. Let me see. We've got, what is the date on this one? Looks like 1923, perhaps. It looks like it looks like the year is partially obscured. So $40. It looks to me like it's a 3, but again, we leave that. Sometimes the mystery is part of the fun, right? $40 my bid. Any advance on 40? 40 once. 40 twice. Sold for 40 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder, lot number 44, U.S. silver piece dollar. Again, having a date that is somewhat illegible. Could be 1923, could be 1920. I mean, it looks like 23 to me, but I don't know, and I'm not going to make myself competent to decide what that date is. So again, the very cool. Sometimes the mystery is part of the attraction. $40 my bid. Or the appeal, as it were. Any advance on 40, 40 once, 40 twice. Sold for 40 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder, lot number 45. We have a group of 10 Ben Franklin half dollars produced between 1951, 1963, all in 90% silver, and produced various mints at various mints with various dates, including 1951 Denver, 1954 Philadelphia, 1954 Denver, 1959 Philly, 1962 Denver, 1963 Philadelphia, and 1963 Denver, all having Benjamin Franklin, our first Postmaster General and America's first insurance agent, on the cover. 170 is my bid. Any advance from 170 to 180. 170 once. 170 twice. We'll sell for 170 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder, lot number 46, Ben Franklin silver dollars, produced 1952 to 1963. Various issues here, including the 1952 San Francisco, 1953 San Francisco, 2 1954 Denvers, a 1954 Philadelphia, 1960 Denver, 1962 Denver, and 3 presumably 1963 Philadelphias, all with the reeded edge. 160 is my bid now. 160 would go 170. 160 once, 160 twice. Sold for 160 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder, lot 47, 10 U.S. silver half dollars. Various, both vintage and antique, produced from 1899 to 1963, including a Barber half dollar from 1889. I'm sorry, 1899 rather. 6 Walking Liberty half dollars produced between 42 and 46. 3 Franklin half dollars between 57 and 63. Very, very nice group of coins there. 170 is my bid now, looking for 180 to advance. Any increase from 170, 170 going once. Now 170 twice. We'll sell for 170 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder, lot number 48, U.S. silver half dollars. Walking Liberty and Franklin types look like there's a 3, 6, 9, is it 10 of them? There's a mixed bag of them. We got Walking Liberty half dollars from various dates, Franklin half dollars from 1953, or rather a Franklin half dollar dated 1953. It looks like there's 9 Walking Liberties and 1 Franklin. I've got a bid 170 now, looking for 180 to advance. Any increase 170, 170 once. 170 twice. We'll sell for 170 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder, lot 49, U.S. silver dollars. We've got a walking Liberty half dollars. Looks like there's 10 of them there. 90% silver, including various dates, 1935, 1942, 43, 45. All having walking Liberty. 170 is my bid now. 170 would go 180. Various mints, too. Philadelphia, Denver, and San Francisco. Now 170 once. 170 twice. We'll sell it for 170 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder. Lot number 50, Franklin U.S. half dollars. 90% silver with $5 face value. Various dates, 1952, 54, 57, 62, and 63. I've got a bid of 170 now, looking for 180 to advance. Any increase from 170, 170 once. 170 twice, we'll sell it. 170 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder, lot 51, 1964 Kennedy half dollars, 10 of them, from the first year of the production, produced to commemorate the memory of President John Fitzgerald Kennedy, who was assassinated the previous year. 160 is my bid. 160, would it go 170, please? I don't know if it was the same law that ordered the construction of the Kennedy Center, but it was around the same time. 160, any advance from 160, 160 once, 160 twice. We'll sell it for 160 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder. We have a group of Washington mixed date quarters, 10 of them, produced in 1943 to 1964, all struck in 90% silver, featuring Washington and the Eagle designs. I've got a bid of $80 now, looking for 90 to advance. Any increase from 80, 80 once, 80 twice. We'll sell it for 80 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder. Lot number 53, group of 10 Washington silver quarters with standing Liberty designs, mixed dates, with 1942, 44 Denver, 56, 61 Denver, 63 Denver, and 64 Denver. The standing Liberty has got the design that was common for 1916, all of them 90% silver. I've got an $80 bid now. Any advance from 80, 80 once, 80 twice. We'll sell it for 80 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder. Lot number 54, group of 10 90% silver Washington quarters. Mixed date bag, circulated coinage with the Washington quarter struck in Denver at 1934, 43, 61, 62, and 64. Now, $80 my bid. I've got a bid of 80, looking for 90 to advance. Any advance from 80, 80 once, 80 twice. We'll sell it for 80 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder. Lot 55. We got 10 U.S. Washington quarters, 90% silver and clad, produced 1945 to 1965. Kind of a nice little baby boomer lot here. Although you've got little, both the leading edge and trailing edge baby boomers in there too. And it's a nice group, various dates, 1943, 51, 53, all the way up to 65. I've got a bid of $80 now, looking for 90 to advance. Any advance on 80, 80 once, twice. Sold for 80 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder. Lot number 56, 10 Washington quarters, produced from 1936 to 1964, all with the Washington portrait and the Eagle reverse designs. Lots of interesting dates here too, 36, 43, 48, 53, 57, 59, 62, 63, and 64. Representing presidents from FDR all the way up to LBJ. $80 is my bid. I got a bid of 80. Well, not with their representation, but minted during their presidencies. There we go. $80. Any advance from 80? 80 once, twice. Sold. $80 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder. Lot number 57. 10 U.S. Washington silver quarter dollars, a mixed bag of 90% silver coinage, all pre-1964, including or pre-1965. We've got 43, 49, 53, 57, 58, and 1964, various mints. $80 is my bid. I got 80, would go 90. Now 80 once, 80 twice. We'll sell for 80 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder. Lot number 58, 10 Washington quarters. It says pre-1964, but it's really pre-65, right? Because we've got 45, 52, 53, 56, 58, and 64. Clad coins, the ones that are clad are dated 65 and 67. Interesting. $80, maybe got a bit of 80, a mixed bag with Denver mint marks, all coins with the reeded edge. $80 now. Any advance from 80, 80 once, 80 twice. We'll sell it for 80 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder. Lot number 59. Mixed bag of 10 Washington quarter dollars, 90% silver, various dates, 42, 44, 52, 60, 62, 63, and 64. I've got a bid of $80 now, looking for 90 to advance. Any increase from $80, 80 going once. Now 80 twice. We'll sell it for 80 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder lot number 60, 10 U.S. 90% quarters. Mixed bag, various dates, 1951 Denver, 1955 Denver, 56, 57 Denver, 59 Denver, 60 Philadelphia, 62 Philadelphia, and 264 Philadelphia. $80 maybe now, 80 would go 90. I have an $80 bid. Any advance from 80, 80 once. Now 80 twice. We'll sell it for 80 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder lot 61 Washington quarters, mixed bag, various dates and mint marks from 1936 to 1964. I've got a bid of $80 looking for 90 to advance. Any increase from $80, 80 holding steady and going once. Now 80 twice. We'll sell it for 80 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder lot number 62, 10 U.S. Washington quarters, mixed bag, including a 1959, a 61, 2 from 63, and 6 from 1964. I have a bid of $80 now, looking for 90 to advance. Any increase from 80, 80 once, 80 twice. We'll sell it for 80 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder lot number 63, 10 U.S. Washington quarters, various dates from 1943 through 1964, all with the standard Washington left-facing portrait. I've got a bid of $80 now, looking for 90 to advance. Now 80 once, 80 twice. We'll sell it for 80 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder lot number 64, 10 Washington quarters, various dates from 1942 to 1964, all of them featuring President George Washington. First in war, first in peace, and first in the hearts of his countrymen. I've got a bid of $80 now, looking for 90 to advance. Any advance from 80, 80 once, 80 twice. Sold for 80 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder lot number 65, 10 Washington silver quarters. Age dates from 1934 to 1964. Nice group of the father of our country, a man of great, profound wisdom and humility. $90 my bid now, 90 would go 100, all having the Washington and Eagle designs. Any advance on 90, 90 going once, 90 twice. We'll sell for 90 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder lot number 66, Washington silver quarters. Struck between 1936 and 1964. I've got a bid of $80 looking for 90 to advance. And increase from 80, 80 once. Now 80 twice. We'll sell it for 80 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder lot 67, 10 Washington quarters and 90% silver, various dates from 1941 to 1964. And these quarters representing the final years of silver coinage was circulated in the U.S. After these quarters, the money no longer had silver in it. $80 maybe to any advance from 80. 80 once, twice. Sold for 80 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder lot number 68. 10 Washington quarters, 90% silver, 10% copper, various dates from 1941 to 1964, various mints, including Denver and San Francisco. $80 my bid now, 80 would go 90. I have an $80 bid now, 80 going once, 80 twice. We'll sell it for 80 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder lot number 69, Washington quarters, 10 of them, various dates between 1936 and 1964, all having President Washington and various other details that you might recognize. $80 now, 80 advance from 80, 80 once, 80 twice. We'll sell it for 80 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder lot number 70, roll of US 50 mixed date dimes totaling $5. The mark identifies it as 90% silver, original bank-wrapped roll with a face value of $5 and having that green rectangular paper label that says the State Bank of Fort Dodge, Iowa. $60, any advance from 60. 60 once, now 60 twice. Sold for 60 to our invaluable bidder lot number 71, U.S. Roosevelt dimes. Struck between 1946 and 1964, all having President Franklin Roosevelt, along with the torch design on the back. 160 my bid now, 160 would go 170. These are the final era of 90% silver circulating currency in the U.S. prior to 1965. Now $160, any advance from 160, 160 once, 160 twice. We'll sell it for 160 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder, lot 72. Mixed bag of Roosevelt dimes, 90% silver, 10% copper. Various visible dates from including 1946, 48, 49, 53, 60, and 64. I've got a bid of $160 now, looking for 170 to advance. Any increase from 160, 160 once, 160 twice. We'll sell it for 160 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder, lot 73. U.S. Winged Liberty Head dimes, known as the Mercury dime. Mixed bag, including various dates, early 20th century, 1918, going all the way to 1945. So World War I era to World War II era. Really, really nice group there. This is produced by the U.S. Mint. Primary example of that American silver currency. 170 is my bid now. Any advance on 170, 170 once? 170 twice. We'll sell for 170 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder, lot number 74. 10 Sacagawea dollars, minted at the Philadelphia Mint, depicting Sacagawea, who accompanied the Corps of Discovery and Lewis and Clark, and she's got her son Jean-Baptiste Charbonneau with various details. And you could take them all for 20 bucks right now, all of them having the individual roundel acrylic cases. You want them for 20 bucks, they're yours right now. All right, let's move on then to lot number 75, where we find a Boca Juniors home jersey autographed by the late, great Diego Maradona, one of the absolute legends of soccer. He passed in 2020. He was only 59 years old, had a lifetime of struggle with personal demons, and that had a deleterious effect on his own health, but he passed about 6 years ago. Very, very highly mourned throughout the world, recognized as one of the greatest soccer players of all time, along with Pele, who mourned him in 2020 when he passed, and then Pele passed himself 2020. Pele was from a previous generation and lived to be almost 80, I think. This one's got the signature of Maradona prominently displayed, also accompanied by the certificate of authenticity. I've given it $350. You want it for $375? You could take it for $375. Now $350 going once. I've got $375. What do you go for? COA having the matching hologram as well as a photograph of Diego Maradona in a signing. So a lot of nice details there. $375, just an absolute legend, one of the greats of soccer, one of Dwight Schrute's favorites from The Office, if you were a fan of that show. $400, any advance from $400 to $425, $400 going once. Now $400, but you could jump in and take it to $425. This piece, by the way, was produced specifically for autograph purposes, so that it could be autographed. So you could see that displayed into what we would think of as the sweet spot now. $400 once, any advance to $425, $400 twice. Sold for $400 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder, lot number 76. Nice certificate, rather autograph grouping here. Triumvirate of groupings by the Tres Amigos, Lionel Messi. Who are the other three there? You've got Luis Suarez and who's the third one too? Neymar Jr. And very cool. All their signatures are prominently displayed in those the yellow numbers. I've got a bid of $400 now. Any advancement now? $425. Would go $450. Also having the certificate of authenticity, having the specific dates that each of these were signed in the year 2015. They were signed at different times, at different occasions. $475 now. Any now? $5 would go $550. I have a bid of $500 for $550 to advance. Any now $550 would go $6. I have a bid of $550. I'm looking for $600 to advance. Will you take me to $600, please? Now $550 going once, $550, but you can still jump in and take me to $600. $550 twice. We'll sell it for $550 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder, lot number 77. 2 collectible baseball cards, Baltimore Orioles Hall of Famer Cal Ripken Jr., commemorating him. The first one, a 1991 Donruss Highlights card, commemorating Ripken's record for consecutive errorless games by a shortstop. The second one is the 1997 Flair Showcase, representing the highest tier of the product's tiered base set hierarchy with the tiered holographic finish, dual image composition on the front. I got a bit of $40 now, looking for $50 to advance, both items having the clear protective soft sleeves. Any advance on $40 once, $40 twice. We'll sell it for $40 to our invaluable bidder, lot number 78. Leo DeRocher, famed baseball player and manager, having his signature on it in the sweet spot blue ink on the side panel. The ball has the printed signature of Charles Feeney, suggesting this was produced early 70s to mid 80s. And DeRocher, of course, was a legendary figure in baseball. He was called Leo the Lip. He managed the Chicago Cubs, the Brooklyn Dodgers, the New York Giants. I've got a bid of 100 now, looking for 110 to advance. Any advance on 100, 100 once? 100 twice. We'll sell it for 100 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder, lot 79. Pete Rose, one of the most honored and controversial figures in baseball. This is a hand signed by Pete Rose in the sweet spot. He was the all-time hit leader in the Major League Baseball, Cincinnati Reds icon, survivor of the Marge Shot era too. And there's his signature boldly going where no signature has gone before on the sweet spot. I've got a bit of 110. Would it go 120, please? Also accompanied by the original box. Now 110 once, 110 twice. We'll sell it for 110 to our bidder at Invaluable. Lot number 80. We have a Detroit Tigers National Baseball Hall of Famer signed baseball. Al Kaline, signed early 70s to early 80s. Kaline was a 10-time Gold Glove winner. He was a 15-time All-Star. I've got a bit of $50 now, looking for 60 to advance. Any advance on 50, 50 once, 50 twice. We'll sell it for 50 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder, lot number 81. New York Yankees commemorative sports wall plaque depicting the Yankees commemorating their 1962 World Series. Dark wood base, veneer finish with the brass tone metal plates and that central color team photograph. With lots of details, and man, you gotta love that. You know, players, of course, you got Mickey Mantle there, Yogi Berra, Roger Maris, Whitey Ford. Nothing not to like there. $60 my bid, any advance from 60 to 70. The only thing not to like is George Steinbrenner isn't on there, and he was like a character. Just not, if you watch Seinfeld, you know what I'm saying. Any advance on 60. 60 once, twice. We'll sell it for 60 to our live auctioneers bidder. Like it. I've got lot number 82 now. This is a signed Rawlings official National League Baseball, signed and authenticated. Willie McCovey, San Francisco Giants legend. He was a Hall of Famer in the 1986 grouping, signed prominently on the sweet spot there. And this ball signed sometime in the 70s or 80s. And you've got all the correct details on it, accompanied by the retail box. $70 is my bid. I've got 70. Would it go 80? Any advance on 70? 70 once. 70 twice. We'll sell for 70 to our live auctioneers bidder, lot number 83. Marlins game balls, 4 of them, 2 autographed items, 2 inscribed game-related balls. The official baseball sign on the sweet spot and ink by Miguel Cabrera with his number 24 jersey. Also one signed, one's inscribed rather, Marlins versus. It's a 1926. And then you also have signatures from Don Smiley. There we go, from the 1996 Marlins. Any advance on $40? 40 going once. Now 40 twice. We'll sell it for 40 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder, lot number 84. 8-piece grouping, baseball memorabilia with items related to the Washington Senators. We got a maroon pennant, other details too, a reproduction copy photograph with Frank Howard and Ted Williams. Some additional ephemera, a board game, be a manager. You want to jump in and take it for 20 bucks? Take them all for 20 bucks right now. You got an embroidered team patch also. All right, let's move on then to line number 85. 3 early career baseball trading cards commemorating the career of the late and great Kobe Bryant. You've got a 1996 Topps rookie card, 1997 Skybox card from the Superman subset, and a 1997-98 Skybox Force Boss insert. I have a bit of 140 now. Card backs have all the statistic details. 140, we go 150, please. Any increase in 140, 140 once. Now 150, we go 160. I have a bit of 150. Now I was looking for 160 to advance. Any increase in 150, 150 going once. 150 twice. We'll sell it for 150 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder, lot number 86. NFL sports memorabilia, mostly centered on the Miami Dolphins. Also Super Bowl memorabilia there. And a mini helmet signed by the legendary Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, or as his, commemorative football from the 1999 Super Bowl. That's cool. And I've got a $30 bid looking for 40 to advance. Also a 1990s Kenner starting lineup Dan Marino action figure. That's kind of fun. Any advance on $30 that are going once? 30 twice. We'll sell it for 30 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder. Lot 87, vintage rock music tour programs, one for the Grateful Dead and the Allman Brothers Band for their performances at RFK Stadium in D.C. in June 1973. And then there's also a program for CSNY, Crosby, Stills, Nash, and Young, because Neil Young didn't always play with them, or didn't always play well with them, maybe, from the 2002 Tour of America. I've got a bid of $50 now, looking for 60 to advance. Any advance on 50, 50 once, twice, sold for 50 to our live auctioneers bidder, lot number 88. 25 vintage 45 RPM records, late 60s, early 1970s, various genres, including pop, soul, rock. You got George Harrison's Isn't It a Pity, My Sweet Lord, God Only Knows, and Wouldn't It Be Nice from the Beach Boys, Creedence CCR's Looking Out My Back Door, Simon and Garfunkel, Tina Turner, The Carpenters, Yoko Ono. 20 bucks. And by the way, someday Yoko is going to be the hugest artist of them all. I was joking. Any advance on 20? 20 once, 20, right? That was a good laugh for a Saturday. 20 twice. We'll sell for 20 to our invaluable bid. But she's a smart lady, and she definitely has had a very interesting career as the curator of John Lennon's memory. Lot number 89. Huge group here. 1960s, 1970s, 45 RPM records with the wire display rack. Lots of titles, too. Lots of artists, Crosby, Stills, and Nash, the Cowsills, Randy Boone, lots of cool details going through that too. You have some fun going through this. I've got a bid of $20 now, any advance from 20 to 30. 20 once, twice, sold for 20 to our invaluable bidder, lot number 90. We have a book, Gaia, curated by Guy Lalibert, or Guy Lalibert, produced 2011, first printing, large format coffee table book. $20 my bid now, 20 would go 30. Any advance on 20, 20 once, twice, sold for 20 to our live auctioneers bidder, lot number 91. We have a group of 2 marine art books, works of Stanley Woodward and John Marin. One is a quarter-size hardcover book titled The Sea, containing reproductions of Woodward's paintings. And then you've got an exhibition catalog titled John Marin, Land and Sea, published by the Kennedy Galleries of New York for a 1995 exhibition. $30 my bid. Now 30, would it go 40? Any advance on 30, 30 once. Now 30 twice. We'll sell for 30 to our invaluable bidder, lot 92. We have a hardcover book, monograph featuring the works of Ricardo Mazal. Hardcover, high-quality reproductions and critical essays. I've got a bid of $10 now, looking for 20 to advance. Any increase from 10, 10 going once. 10 twice. We'll sell for 10 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder, lot number 93, 1984 hardcover book, published by McClellan and Stewart, exploring the life and works of the 20th century Canadian painter Jack Bush, including 215 pages with illustrations and an index. I've got a $20 bid now. Any advance from 20 to 30. 20 once, 20 twice. We'll sell for 20 to our invaluable bidder, lot number 94. Hardcover books on Impressionism. Single volume edition, World Impression of the International Movement. Second 2-volume set titled Impressionism. So 3 volumes altogether in two sets, basically. You understand what I'm saying? 1 single volume, 1 double volume. $10 my bid. Any advance from 10 to 20. 10 once, 10 twice. We'll sell for 10 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder, lot number 95. We have a 15-year survey book, first edition, soft cover, 80 pages with the illustrations of high-quality reproductions of the artist Ricardo Mazal's paintings. And you can jump in and take it for 20 bucks right now. Published in 2005. You want it for 20 bucks, it's yours. All right, let's move on then to lot number 96. We have an art monograph, Sterling Ruby, bound in large format, profusely illustrated with color plates depicting Sterling Ruby sculptures and installations and various other details about the artist. Take it for 20 bucks. Any interest at 20 bucks from you, please? Nope. Let's move on to lot number 97. We have a compelling visual historical documentation of the Holocaust Memorial here in Miami Beach, created by artist Kenneth Treister, and you got a foreword by Elie Wiesel, who was a very prominent person in Holocaust in Holocaust research, and of course going after those who are responsible. Jump in to take it for for $10. Nice price too. All kinds of photographs. You want it for $10? It's yours. All right, let's move on. That's lot number 98. We've got a collection of 4 reference volumes, reference books on dresser dolls and China half figures. I've got a $10 bid looking for 20 to advance. Now 10, any advance from 10, 10 once, 10 twice. We'll settle for 10 to our invaluable bidder. Lot number 99, 3 hard and soft cover books, including subjects on Italian ceramics and photography. And I'm looking for $10 to take it home. The first one is Per virtù del fuoco, uomini e ceramici del Novecento Italiano. And that's a large volume, quarto, bound in blue cloth. Any interest in $10? Nope. Let's move on to lot number 100. Reference books on porcelain half dolls, identifying and cataloging them, various volumes and such. One of them has a handwritten inscription in blue ink, possibly from, well, we don't know from who. 130 is my bid. Any advance from 130, 130 going once. Now 130 twice. We'll sell it for 130 to our invaluable bidder. Just a quick reminder, about 5 minutes, we're going to take a short break, give you a chance to regroup and stretch around in your private auction space. Right now, lot 101, Precision Die-Cast Model Car, Danbury Mint Classic Cars Collection, a very cool model of the 1955 Ford Fairlane Crown Victoria, produced in 1/24 scale with a die-cast metal body, two-tone black and cream paint scheme, and chrome-plated accents. Man, is that just too cool? That's the sort of thing you would you would see in American Graffiti. I love that. $80 is my bid now. 80 would go 90. I've got an $80 bid for 90 to advance. Any cruise from 80, 80 once, 80 twice. We'll sell it for 80 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder. Lot number 102, 1/24 scale Danbury Mint, 1934 replica Hispano-Suiza Cabriolet, part of the Classic Cars collection with a dark blue exterior finish, cream-colored convertible top, tan interior. Man, I love that. Look at that. Is that cool? Or what? The exterior with the chrome finished bumpers. I've got a $50 bid now looking for 60. Any advance on 50, 50 once, 50 twice. We'll sell it for 50 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder. Lot 103, Danbury Mint Classics, 1949 Mercury Club Coupe, 1/24 scale with a black exterior finish, chrome-plated bumpers, grille, side trim, and having that wonderful, lots of details. Opening doors, opening hood, opening trunk lid. Lots of details there. Man, that looks like that was the preferred car of politicians and gangsters in the late 1940s in New York. $40 my bid. Any advance from 40. 40 once, 40 twice. We'll sell it for 40 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder. Lot number 104. Very cool 1969 Chevy Camaro SS convertible Danbury Mint Classic Cars Collection, made in die-cast metal with that metallic blue paint finish, white hockey stick. Did I say hockey stick? Side stripes and the matching white interior. Look at the looks of that. And I am old enough to remember when you would see those, the real ones on the road. $70 my bid now. 70 would go 80. Any advance on $70 also has the original white cardboard shipping box and the protective styrofoam inserts, as well as the certificate of title documentation. So you could race your other friends with their Danbury cars for the pink slips. Any advance on $70, 70 once, 70 twice. We'll sell for 70 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder. Lot number 105, Danbury Mint World War II Jeep, produced for the Classic Cars Collection. A very cool olive drab paint finish with all the correct U.S. Army markings on it. A very, very utility vehicle for U.S. service persons during the Second World War, and a nice thing to come up on a June 6th D-Day commemoration, all having the correct details. World War II Jeep replica. Now $100. Any advance from 100, 100 once. Now 110 would go 120. This one was produced for the 50th anniversary, around the 50th anniversary of D-Day, of which today is the 82nd anniversary. Now $120 for 130 to advance. Now 130, would it go 140, please? I've got a bid of $130 for 140 to advance. Will you take me now 140, would it go 150? I have a bid of $140, looking for 150 to advance. Do I hear 150 from you, please? Now 140 going once. We have 140 twice. Sold for 140 to our invaluable bidder, lot number 106, Danbury Mint, 1931 Mercedes-Benz. Very cool racing car. Reminds me of the cars you would see, the bright young things racing around the highways and byways of the Cotswolds and such. $50 in advance from 50, 50 once, 50 twice. Sold for 50 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder. And on that note, let's take a short break, give you a chance to regroup, stretch, come back with more of our select estates of Arlington, Virginia, and Washington, D.C. sale right here at Lion and Unicorn. Don't go anywhere. And welcome back to our select Arlington, Virginia, Washington, D.C. estates auction here at Lion and Unicorn. We're back with lot number 107. It's a 124 scale replica of the 1933 Pierce Arrow Silver Arrow, part of the Danbury Mint Classics car series, with a very cool realistic details. You can just picture William Holden or just Katharine Hepburn getting out of this vehicle. Well, I mean, a small version of them, of course. $40, any advance from 40, underside having all the correct details, including the car details that it's the replica of. $40, any advance on 40, 40 once, now 40 twice. Look at those great white wall tires, man, absolutely spectacular. 40 twice, will sell for 42, our invaluable bidder, lot number 108. Danbury Mint 1949 Jaguar XK120 Roadster, and again having those great striking white wall tires, and look at that great metallic silver gray exterior. I mean, it's almost like a champagne tonality to it with those great white wall tires, and having all the correct details for the car replica. $70, any advance from 70, 70 once, now 70 twice. We'll sell it for 72, our Lion and Unicorn bidder, lot number 109. Danbury 1959 Cadillac 62 convertible, part of the Classic Cars collection, produced in 124 scale, with that great, just absolutely striking candy apple red exterior with the fins on the back. Remember when all the Cadillacs had fins? I've got a bit of $50 now, looking for 62 advance. That was very, very a very striking feature of 1960s automotive engineering. $50, or automotive architecture, as it were. Now 50, any advance on 50, 50 once, twice. We'll sell it for 52, our Lion and Unicorn bidder, lot number 110. Very cool hand-painted High Park Diner by Danbury Mint, part of the American Classic Diners collection. 1950 style. It's so cool, Highland Park Diner. And it's funny, too, because there is a chain of diners you may have where you are called Starlight Diner, I believe. We have one just down the street right here. Very much in that classic diner car design with the silver roof, yellow walls, green trim. Very cool. You've got the little cars outside. $20, any advance from 20, 20 once, 20 twice. We'll sell it for 20 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder, lot number 111. Danbury Mint 1938 Rolls-Royce Phantom 3. The Sedance DeVille from the Danbury collection, with that great garnet red exterior, chrome finished bumpers and trim in the style of the Sedance DeVille, with the open front chauffeur compartment. So cool, very elegant, I've got a bit of $100 looking for 110 to advance. Any advance, also having all the correct details, 1938 Rolls-Royce Phantom 3, and with the Danbury Mint details also. Now 100, any advance from 100 once, 100 twice. We'll sell it for 100 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder, lot number 112. Danbury 1956 Ford Fairlane Sunliner in 124 scale, period accurate two-tone colonial white and Fiesta red color scheme with the matching red and white interior. Look at how cool that is. Again, sort of thing you would expect to see, racing for pink slips in American Graffiti. I've got a $90 bid looking for $100 to advance. Any increase from 90, 90 once, 90 twice. We'll sell it for 90 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder, lot number 113. Two-piece metal fire truck and motorcycle model cars. Classic antique fire engine with red body, gold tone accents, black wheels, and the two side-mounted green ladders. The motorcycle having blue paint with brown painted seats. I've got a bit of $20 now, looking for 30 to advance. Any increase from 20, 20 once, 20 twice. We'll sell it for 20 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder, lot 114. 3 NASCAR-themed vehicles, original packaging from various makers. We have a Rusty Wallace Pez Racing NASCAR Pez candy dispenser, made by Pez. Also a Winner's Circle Dale Earnhardt stock car, produced by Kenner in 124 scale, and then a Racing Champions stock car in 124 scale too, a replica of Richard Petty's STP oil treatment vehicle. Take them all for 20 bucks right now. You want them for 20, they're yours. 20 for you, 20 for you. All right, let's move on to lot number 115. Don't make me beg. It's not dignified for either one of us. Lot number 115, we got a collection of 5 NASCAR die-cast car models, the original display packaging, from Hot Wheels and Racing Champions. You've got David Green Caterpillar Chevy Monte Carlo, by Hot Wheels, 2 Racing Champions 1993 Premium Edition Series. Take them all for $20 right now. You want them for 20? They're yours. They're yours for 20 right now. Ahora, más nunca. All right, let's move on to lot number 116. 6 NASCAR model cars, NFL diecast collectibles in 1/64 scale. You got mostly NASCAR. You got 1 NFL diecast collectible. All of them have the original manufacturing blister packaging. Take them all for $20 right now. You want them for 20? They're yours right now for 20. All right, let's move on then to lot number 117, NASCAR 1/64 diecast stock cars, all within the original factory seal blister packaging. Lots of models from lots of manufacturers, Racing Champions, Pole Position, and Action Performance. You want it for $20. They're all yours. Take it for 20 right now. You, 20 now. Ahora, take it. 20? All right, let's move on to lot number 118. 6 NASCAR 1/64 scale diecast model cars. Manufactured mostly by Matchbox and Racing Champions, multiple releases from the 1990s. Take them all for $20 right now, all of them in the original red blister packaging. I've got about $20 over 30 to advance. You've got the Pennzoil 30 Gum Out Joe Nemechek, number 6 Bell South car, Rick Mass, number 7 Remington Arms car. Any advance on 2020 once, 20 twice. Silver 22 line of unicorns bidder lot number 119, 6 Racing Champions NASCAR diecast stock car models, original factory blister packaging. 3 models from the 94 edition, 3 from the 95 edition. I've got a bid of 20. Jump in to take it for $20. 95 edition models include Ricky Rudd, David Green, and Mike Wallace. I didn't know Mike Wallace was a race car driver. I liked his work on 60 Minutes, but who knew? Just kidding. Take them out for $20 right now. Any interest in 20? All right, let's move on to number 120, where we find 6 NASCAR 1/64 scale die-cast stock cars on the original blister pack packaging, each one with the die-cast vehicle, the collector card, and the black plastic display stand. Black plastic display stand. You want them for $20? They're yours. Take them for 20. Take them now for $20 right now. You want them for 20? They're yours. All right, let's move on then to lot number 121. NASCAR Originals 10th Anniversary 1/64 scale die-cast model cars on the original packaging, all produced late 1990s. Various driver and sponsor combinations, including Mark Martin, Valvoline, Jeff Green, Dr. Pepper, Kenny Wallace, Square D, and Elton Sawyer Barbasol. Take them all for $20 right now. You want them for 20? They're yours. You, I'm talking to you. You want them for 20? Take them for 20 right now. Any interest at $20? All right, let's move on into lot number 122. 7 NASCAR and Matchbox Racing Superstars die-cast metal cars. Various models, Bill Elliott, Larry Pearson, Mark Green, also 4 Matchbox Racing Superstars vehicles with Chad Little, Michael Waltrip, and Davey Allison. $20 my bid, any advance, all of them in die-cast metal. I've got a $20 bid looking for 30 to advance. Any increase in 2020 once, 20 twice. Sold for 22-hour line and unicorn bidder, lot number 123. Contemporary decorative classic sailboat, handcrafted, a model yacht after the racing sloop or pond yacht style, with a wooden hull, deep blue painted topside, and thin white striping, and that single tall wooden mast, wooden boom, and 3 off-white fabric sails. Love the looks of that. I got a $20 bid. Any advance from 20, 20 once. You can still jump in and take it for 30 though. 20 twice. Sold for 22-hour live auctioneers bidder. Lot number 124. Group of 2 wooden model boats, handmade, fishing trawler, and a vintage sailing yacht. The sailing yacht is got a wooden hull with a dual-tone dark brown lower section, cream-colored upper section. And then the fishing boat is a 2-masted trawler with a pilot house. I got a $20 bid now looking for 30 to advance, both designed in vintage style. Any increase from 20, 20 once, 20 twice. We'll sell it for 22-hour live auctioneers bidder, lot 125, wooden model replica of the Cutty Sark, British clipper ship, decorative replica, that famous ship. Also commemorated on the Scotch whiskey bottle. This is a 3-masted rig with the off-white fabric sails, the hull having tricolor dark blue, white at the waterline and reddish-brown lower section. And there's a metal plaque pinned to the base with the famous name Cutty Sark. Any advance on 30, 30 once, 30 twice. We'll sell for 30 to our live auctioneers bidder. I've got a bid of 120, I'm sorry, lot number 126, contemporary decorative wooden sailing boat models for interior display. both carved painted hulls and bases with fabric sails and metal masts. And you can jump in and take them both for 20 bucks. The larger one having a navy blue hull and base with two thin metal support rods. You want it for 20 bucks. They're both yours. Smaller one painted white with a wider hull design. All right, so that's lot number 127, German Air Force aircraft model planes, Luftwaffe. The first one, a red biplane in the style of World War I with the black iron crosses, the Balkenkreuzer, white borders on the upper and lower wings, and then you've got a high-wing tri-motor transport plane in the style of the Junkers Ju-52, a World War II era plane, if I'm not mistaken. You take them for 20 bucks right now. And the planes, Hermann Goering would have been familiar with both of those airplanes. All right, let's move on to lot number 128. I haven't seen that movie yet. I understand that Russell Crowe gives a tour de force performance as Fat Herman. $50 is my bid. I got lot number 128. We've got a pair of metal aircraft models styled after vintage U.S. It would have been like U.S. Army Air Service back in that day. I've got a bit of $50, like or World War I era, the Curtis Jenny and the Boeing Stearman. $50 now. I got 50. Any advance from 50 to 60? 50 once. 50 twice. We'll sell for 50 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder. Lot 129, 3 decorative metal aircraft models modeled after Royal Air Force airplanes. Painted sheet metal integrated wire rigging, and you've got various Royal Air Force RAF roundels and tail stripes. I've got I'm looking for $20 to take them all. Looks like you've got a yellow parasol wing monoplane, a green biplane, and a yellow biplane. Jump in and take them all for 20 bucks. All right, let's move on then to lot number 133, wooden and metal model airplanes. Decorative aircraft models, various styles and materials, a wooden biplane with dark reddish-brown finish, a twin-engine transport or bomber aircraft. I like these. You know, you could see these on the desks of various, Art Deco or mid-century, executives, particularly in the aviation industry. $40. Any advance from 40 once? Any advance from you to $50? 40 twice. Sold for 40 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder. Lot 131. Lionel model freight car, Norfolk and Western livery, deep red white lettering and the N&W logo. Boxcar having a sliding side door and metal wheels. I've got a bid of $20 now, looking for 30, coming with the original orange Lionel box. Now $20 in advance of 20 going once, 20 twice. Sold for 20 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder. Lot 132. U.S. Coast Guard Cutter Eagle, 3-masted bark sailing training ship operated by the Coast Guard. Constructed with a wooden hull and mast, the upper hull having white with the signature racing stripe emblem at the bow. Lots of cool details there. Now, $7 in advance from 70 once, 70 twice. We'll sell for 70 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder. Lot number 133. Fleischmann HO scale freight cars, housed in the original plastic cases with printed inserts and red instruction labels. You can take them all for 20 bucks. You got 2 model 5301 green box cars, a model 5510 red hopper car, and a model 5203 red open wagon with logs. Take them all for 20 bucks right now, all with the original boxes. All right, let's move on. That's lot number 134. 6 Lionel model railroad components. Post-war era, dark gray steam type locomotive, a black tender marked Lionel lines, 2 connected flat cars, and a brown marked Lionel with a simulated pipe load. You want to take them all for 20 bucks? They're yours for 20. Any interest at 20 bucks? And it also has that red caboose as well. All right, let's move on to lot number 135. 8 Lionel model railroad box cars, molded plastic with metal components, including 8 cars finished in bright orange, mostly featuring the Atchison, Topeka, and Santa Fe livery. Various models, and also including cars in lighter tones, a golden yellow J.C. Penney 75th anniversary, boy, the late great J.C. Penney, and then one tan cream car that says "Ship it on the Frisco," which would be the St. Louis San Francisco Railway. Maybe they didn't hate calling it Frisco. I got a $40 bid now, looking for 50 to advance. Any increase from 40 once, 40 twice. We'll sell for 40 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder. Lot number 136. 14-piece group of Markland HO scale model railroad equipment featuring M-track components and control accessories. Various pieces in this assortment, straight and curved track sections, boxes with electromagnetic switches and an electromagnetic switch track. Jump in to take the whole thing for $20 right now. You want it for 20, it's yours for $20. All right, let's move on to lot number 137. 16 miniature model train cabooses produced by Lionel. I've got all of them produced with the maroon molded plastic bodies, the sides marked with the Lionel lines details. You want it all for $20, it's yours for 20. All right, let's move on then to lot number 138. Markland HO and Mini Club Z scale train parts and rolling stock, both the HO and Mini Club Z scales, including a Markland HO scale Pepsi-Cola refrigerator car in the original blue and white window box. Jump in to take them all for $20 right now. Any interest at $20 from you? All right, let's move on to lot number 139. Tiffany-style lampshade, dove and ribbon design with a mottled blue opalescent and slag glass effect ground featuring 3 white doves encircling the body, all in flight. Lower register has got that dark green foliate design with clusters of berries. And you could take it for $20 right now, the crown having the patinated metal heat cap. It's a nice size too, it's over 18 inches in diameter. Any interest at $20? All right, let's move on then to lot number 140. We have a reticulated porcelain table lamp produced in the style of Capo di Monte ceramic base with pierced open work and finished in pink and green glaze. The body with relief molded foliage, hand-painted florals. You want it for $20, it's yours. All right, let's move on then to lot number 141, 3 antique kerosene oil lamps with chimneys, American glass. Late 19th, early 20th centuries, various designs and nice looks to them. And you could take them all for $20. The largest one is over almost 17 inches tall. Yep. I've got 20, thank you. Now 20 would go 30. I've got about 20, I was looking for 30 to advance. Any increase from 20 once. Now 20 twice. We'll sell it for 20 to our line and unicorn bidder lot number 142. 2 decorative pieces, a lidded metal ewer and an Aladdin lamp form glass perfume bottle. I like both of those actually. The ewer with brass dark pagination and having a hand-incised stylized leaf form decoration. And then that glass perfume bottle looks like a genie lamp. And let's see, original stopper. And we've got a bid of $20. I've got 20, would it go 30? Now 20 would go 30. Any advance on 20 once? 20 twice. We'll sell it for 20 to bidder number 123. Lot number 143, we got a vintage Alaska thermometer, Valdez Pipeline city metal advertising sign. Very cool. It's a thermometer in painted and embossed metal, bright yellow ground, black embossed text, and the glass thermometer secured with metal clips. I've got a $40 bid looking for 50 to advance. Any advance on 40? 40 going once. Now 40 twice. We'll sell for 40 to our live auctioneers. Bidder lot number 144. Vintage American advertising thermometers, mid-century, American Beauty, and Libby, Montana music box. The vertical wall-mounted metal thermometer with enameled finish, having the pinup illustration, and American Beauty printed in gold tone cursive. That was a very good movie too. I like that. I got a $20 bid. Any advance from 20 to 30. 20 once, now 20 twice. We'll sell it for 20 to our bid square bidder, lot number 145. We have 5 collectible pieces, 4 calendars, and a belt buckle. The various mid-20th century desk accessories and commemorative pieces, including a metal desk calendar frame, a Japanese perpetual desk calendar, let's see, a silver-toned chrome-plated souvenir perpetual calendar also. I've got a bid of $30 now, looking for 40 to advance. Any increase at 30, 30 going once. Now 30 twice. We'll sell for 30 to our lion and unicorn bidder, lot number 146. 11 antique and vintage keys, various styles, including skeleton, bit, and barrel. The materials, various materials, iron, cast iron, brass tone metal, nickel plated or polished steel. $20 my bid now, 20 would go 30. I have a bid of $20. Any advance from 20 once? Twice. Sold for 22. Our Lion and Unicorn bidder, lot number 147, vintage westernized Mahjong game components. Loose tiles, scoring tokens, tiles produced in a butterscotch tone Catalan, which is also known as butterscotch bakelite. Lots of the machine engraved designs on them. Total number of tiles are 149. I've got a bit of 160, looking for 170 to advance. Any advance from 160, 170 would go 180. I have a bit of 170. Now 180 would go 190, please. Now 190 would go 200. I've got a bit of $190 looking for two. Now two would go 225. We have a bit of $200 looking for 225 to advance. Any increase there's 225 would go 250. I have a bit of $225 looking for 250 to advance. Any increase in 225 going once. Now 225 twice. We'll sell for 225 to our invaluable bidder, lot number 148. Hand-carved, hand-painted wooden shorebird decoy by Richard Glick of R&F Decoys. Produced with a long, straight bill with plumage rendered in various naturalistic tones. I've got a bit of $30 now, looking for 40 to advance. Underside having the branded mark. Also having the signature of Richard Glick, dated 1995. Any advance on 30? 30 going once. Now 30 twice. We'll sell for 30 to our bid square bidder, lot number 149. Traditional African Zulu Ukamba lidded basket, featuring a bulbous pear-shaped body, matching conical lid, topped with cylindrical finial, and the basket having a tight coiling technique production with palm fibers, the exterior decorated with an overall geometric pattern. Take it for 20 bucks right now. Basket's traditionally used in South African Zulu culture. It's a nice size, almost 9 inches tall, and it's yours for $20. Nice ethnographic piece of practical art, basket art. Okay, let's move on to lot number 150. African Sanufo fire spitter ceremonial mask, known as the Kapangyungo. Polychrome helmet mask, hand-carved with wood, featuring prominent vertically rising horns that are decorated in red and white bands. Very striking ethnographic ceremonial piece. 30 bucks, any advance from 30 to 40. Now $30 going once. I have a $30 bid, but you could jump in and take me to $40. 30 twice. Sold for 30 to our live auctioneers bidder, lot 151. Hand-carved wooden effigy totem sculpture, anthropomorphic figure that is culturally relevant to oceanic and Micronesian, Polynesian traditions. Carved in a dense, dark reddish-brown wood with an oversized head and sized geometric patterns and these kind of grotesque features that bear out its authenticity. Any interest at $20? The body having the hands resting on the lap. Any interest at $20? It's yours. And it's a nice size, too. It's almost 17 inches tall. You want it for $20? Take it for $20 right now. That would look very nice in your palapa or tiki hut, tiki bar. John Jarris, this would look great in your tiki bar. All right, let's move on. That's lot number 152. African carved hardwood standing female figure. John Jarris has a nice tiki bar, too. West African art traditions, nice single piece of dark hardwood carved in a standing female form, disproportionately large head with either a crown or a stylized coif to the top. $20, any advance from 20. 20 once, twice. Sold for 20 to our bid square bidder, lot number 153. Central African carved wooden fertility figure, characteristic of Lulua African art, carved across the shoulders, arms, and stomach with lots of geometric scarification patterns, created in the style of the Lulua or Bena Lulua people of the Congo, with this standing female figure, and it's a nice size too, almost 8 inches tall. 20 bucks now. Any advance from 20? 20 once, 20 twice. We'll sell it for 20 to our bid square bidder, lot 154. Carved wooden bird sculptures, one of them a Sanufu hornbill, originating from the West African Sanufo people with hand-carved, stylized details, a ritual object with a bird, a long downward curving beak. Also a modernist sculpture of an elongated bird. $50 now. I've got it carved in a dark, dense hardwood. I've got $50 now. Any advance from 50 to 60? 50 once, 50 twice. We'll sell it for 50 to our live auctioneers bidder, lot number 155. Indo-Persian steel shield, doll shield with silver koftagari inlay, the exterior surface having intricate silver koftagari inlay with dense floral and foliate arabesque motifs. Produced 19th century Indo-Persian steel shield. Four raised riveted steel bosses or umbos positioned at the center. I've got a bid of $60 now, looking for 70 to advance. On the reverse, you've got four iron rings riveted through the bosses. 60, any advance from 60? 60 once, 60 twice. We'll sell for 60 to our live auctioneers. Bidder lot 156. Moroccan kumya dagger, snakeskin scabbard with a single-edged steel blade, darkened finish. Traditional curved weapon from North Africa, the blade decorated with light etching depicting floral and scrollwork designs. $60, any advance from 60 to 70. The hilt constructed in chased white metal over a shaped grip. Now 60, any advance from 60. 60 once, 60 twice. Sold for 60 to our live auctioneers. Bidder lot 157. Southeast Asian hand-carved wood figures, a trio of them. Traditional designs illustrating historical Indian Hindu iconography with an Apsara dancer, a Garuda figure, and a Balinese dancer. I've got a $20 bid now, looking for 30 to advance. Any increase from 20, 20 once, 20 twice. We'll sell for 20 to our live auctioneers. Bidder lot number 158. Pre-Columbian style West Mexican anthropomorphic ocarina, attributed to the Chipuquaro culture of West Mexico, a hollow-formed earthenware figurine that can also be used as a whistle. It's modeled with broad shoulders and arms and a very pleasing style. And it's a nice size, too. It's looks like it's over 10.5 inches tall. You want it for $20, it's yours. All right, let's move on to lot number 159. Two pairs of Mexican Charro-style metal spurs. One consistent with Mexican Charro-style steel spurs featuring wide heel bands with elaborate hand-engraved floral and foliate scrollwork, and those designs set against a textured, recessed background. The second one with a bundle of curved metal hooks or gaffs bound together with black cord. I've got a $30 bid, looking for 40. Any increase on $30, 30 going once. Now $30, but you can jump in and take it to 40. 30 twice. We'll sell it for 30 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder. Lot number 160. We've got a cast bronze sculpture titled The Cheyenne, after an original by Frederick Remington, depicting a Native American warrior on a horse, leaning forward on the galloping horse in a very, very striking, realistic Western American art style. Now $90. Any advance from 90? 90 once, 90 twice. We'll sell for 90 to our invaluable bidder. Lot number 161. We have a modernist sculpture by Gordon Hosselton of Canada, featuring a trio of stylized polar bears on a very cool base that is meant to mimic an ice flow or ice or snow, as it were. Very cool trio in a modernist style, very smooth, highly polished aluminum alloy figurines. Any advance on 40? Now 40 would go 50. 40 once, 40 twice. We'll sell for 40 to our live auctioneers. Bidder lot 162. We have an original oil painting on canvas, a very striking, I don't want to call it somber, but yeah, it's dramatic, somber, monochromatic nighttime seascape with these crashing waves, the moon overhead, and signed by the artist Chandler. Chandler. I don't think it's that Chandler. You never know. $30 my bid, and it's a nice size too. 53 inches long by 41 inches tall, and that will fill up a wall very, very nicely. This is a kind of wall I remember very, very. You would see this kind of seascape on everybody's living room wall over the sofa, including my own when I was a kid. Any advance on $40? 40 going once. I'll give you the Chandler thing again. Hello, Chandler. Now 50. Chandler Bing. Now $50. I don't think it's signed Chandler, but not Chandler Bing. But what you tell your friends is between you and your conscience. $50 now. Any advance from 50 to 60? 50 going once. 50 twice. We'll sell it for 50 to our invaluable bidder. Lot number 163. We have an original oil painting on board, a whimsical folk art painting by the California artist Candy. Candy's dandy. Got little kids with a movie screen. Kind of fun, and all kinds of additional details. with some lattice work to the background. I guess they're maybe outside, a little garden scene. $20 to any advance from 2021s. It is International Drive-In Theater Day today, so maybe they're celebrating that. Any advance on 2021s twice. Sold for 22 our live auctioneers bidder lot number 164. We have a signed acrylic painting, original art painting by the 20th century Haitian artist Laurent Casimir. Crowded marketplace scene with abstract figures and foliate forms. Very cool. I like the works of that, and it is signed by the artist at the lower right. I got a $20 bid looking for 30 to advance. Any advance on 2020 once, 20 twice. We'll sell it for 22 our live auctioneers bidder lot 165. 3 etchings on paper. Genre scenes by the artist Edmond Blampide or Blampide. Various titles: The Sick Man, Purring and Snoring, and The Joyride. All the originals all produced early 20th century. I got a $40 bid. Now 40. What do you go? 50. Any advance on 40? 40 once, 40 twice. We'll sell it for 42 our invaluable bidder lot number 166. Contemporary giclée on canvas. Titled Gracious Entry by the Oliver Gall Artist Company. You've got a nice architectural landscape featuring a front door, kind of a nondescript but cool front door with foliate forms outside, featuring the printed signature of the artist in the lower right corner with the printed initials DM to the lower left, and a label to the back, the Oliver Gall Artist Company. You can take it for 20 bucks right now. Kind of a fun piece, and it's big too. It's almost 27 inches tall, over 1.5 feet wide. That'll go nicely in a space. People will be wondering, whose door is that? All right, let's move on to lot number 167. A hand-embellished serigraph on canvas titled Castle by the Water by the Russian artist Viktor Shvaiko. A quaint European street scene in a very nice style, too, with those posters and signs. $20 maybe the artwork signed in the lower right corner. And this, a limited edition, only 325 were produced. It's housed in the gilt finished molded frame. 20 bucks. Any advance from 20? 20 once, twice. Sold for 22 our bid square bidder lot 168. An original lithograph by the very well-regarded 20th century French artist Bernard Buffet, featuring a certificate of authenticity from the Collectors Guild. This is an original lithograph published under a licensure, and it's set within a dark brown matte. Very cool, all rendered within that great expressionist style of Bernard Buffet. $30, any advance from 30. 30 once, 30 twice. We'll sell for 32 our invaluable bidder lot 169. Signed and numbered abstract woodcuts by the American artist Nicholas Spirakis, with the dense figural works in his relief style. One of them titled Suppliants, based on a poem by Anna Kavan, and the second one titled The Assassination of Marat, based on the play by Peter Weiss, Marat's Sod, which is kind of interesting. I've seen that before. It's different, not for the faint-hearted. Take them both for 20 bucks right now. Both works hand-signed by the artist. All right, let's move on. That's lot number 170. Porcelain figurine, The Allegory of Autumn, Young Puto, by Edme Sampson. Underside featuring the E mark with various details. Nice antique 19th century reproduction in the Meissen style. I've got a bid of $30 now, looking for 40, produced by Edme Sampson of Paris, and they themselves have now become antiques in their own right. Any advance on 30. 30 once, twice. Sold for 32 our invaluable bidder lot number 171. Royal Dalton, Dick Turpin, the famous rascally highwayman, this one depicted in his tricorn hat with a domino mask, hiding behind a tree, and he's got his flintlock pistol drawn, along with a wanted poster of offering a reward for Dick Turpin himself. Of course, Dick Turpin, the subject of many Royal Dalton pieces throughout the years. $50 my bid now, 50 to 60. Any advance on 50, 50 once, 50 twice. Sold for 50 our live auctioneers bidder line 172. Royal Dalton ship's figurehead, Benmore limited edition. We got a phone bidder here. This one, Benmore, produced in 1980, depicting the figurehead on the ship Benmore. I've got a bid of 50, looking for 60 to advance. Now 60, I need 70. I've got a bid of $60, now 70 on the phone. Thank you so much to our phone bidder. Now 70, would you go 80, would you go 90? I've got an $8 bid looking for 90, now 90. Thank you to our phone bidder. Would you go 100, please? I have a $90 bid looking for 100. Porcelain base is modeled to resemble the wooden ship's prow itself. With that great rope-style detailing. Now $90, any advance from 90. Only 950 of these were produced. This is number 124 in that edition. It's a nice size, 9 inches tall. $90 holding steady. Any advance from 90 to 190 once, 90 twice. We'll sell it for 90 to our phone bidder.
I'll go to bidder number 9556.
9556. Congratulations. Very nicely done. Lot number 173. We've got Newsies, terracotta newspaper figurines, newspaper boy, newspaper men, one with a cap and long coat holding newspapers and a book. I like that. He's going to make some time to read. The other one, short sleeve shirt with a slung bag, produced in a more naturalistic style. Take them both for 20 bucks right now. Any interest at $20? Take them both for 20. 20 for you? All right, let's move on to lot number 174. Crystal encrusted teddy bear figurines, both fully encrusted with Swarovski style crystals, one featuring warm amber brown tone, the other icy white, and featuring a very cheerful expression. Very cool. Who doesn't like bears? Look for the crystal coated bears, the crystal coated bears. You want them both for 20 bucks? They're yours. All right, let's move on then to lot number 175. We have a bisque porcelain boudoir doll, dressed in lace, all comfortable on her divan, her couch. Oh, come up and see me sometime. The body of fabric constructed for posing. She's got blonde curly wig, dressed in a white lace lingerie. Now $20, any advance from 20? 20 going once, and it's got a nice protective cover throughout the acrylic display case, so that you don't get too handsy. Any advance on 20? 20 once, twice, sold for 22. Our line and unicorn bidder, lot number 176. Bezic English Porcelain Sporting Characters Collection, special edition, 1500, produced under the Royal Dalton umbrella for Sinclair's, featuring various human-style animals, including a boxer dog, a fly fishing frog, an out for a duck mallard cricketer, very cool, and a lion cricketer, also lion rugby player. I love it. What's not to like? All the correct details to the underside. $50, any advance from 50. 50 once, 50 twice. We'll sell it for 50 to our line and unicorn bidder, lot number 177. Cameron Francis, unique, one-of-a-kind ceramic character bust figurine depicting a chimpanzee primate in a contemplative pose. This one is a unique artist edition, number 1 of 1 from Kevin Francis, underside having the correct inscriptions, including the 1 of 1 edition number, and produced by the artist Victoria Bourne. Now $50, any advance from 50, 50 once, 50 twice. We'll sell for 50 to our line and unicorn bidder, lot 178. Banksy, look at that amazing toxic rat. Man, look how cuddly he is for a toxic street rat. Three-dimensional representation of a very popular design by Banksy, graffiti design, the piece showing the rat snarling like that, and you know, in the imagery, you would see the drool just dripping down. Crouch position on top of that barrel with the X, meaning that's no good. Any $30, but I got a $30 in advance from 30. This was produced, only 6 of these ever made. This is number 4 in that edition. You could take it for 40 bucks right now. Any interest at 40, 30 bucks going once. You want it for 40, it's yours. 30 twice, sold for 30 to our line of unicorn bidder, lot number 179. Kevin Francis face pots, Portuguese water dog, each representing the dog named Ilian, one in a reddish brown and one with white mottle glaze, the other black and white mottle, but a very cool, very cute little dog. Hello, puppy, hello, little sweetie, and the head of each serves as the functional removable lid. $50 my bid. Now 50, any advance from 50 to 60. 50 going once, 50 going twice. Sold for 50. Torlina Unicorn Bitter, lot number 180. Kevin Francis Face Pots, a quartet of them, as it were. Gray kangaroo with the joey in a pouch. A wolf with the gray and brown upward-turned gaze. A snowy owl, white and black mottled feathers. And a kangaroo with scribed Australian series Jill and Jody. I had no idea I was a rapper. I may not be back next week if my rap career takes off in the next few days. I'll see you next week. I've got a $60 bid, any advance from 60. 60 once, 60 twice. We'll sell it for 60 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder. I can take a hint. Lot 181, Kevin Francis, Prince of Clowns, Charlie Chaplin, in his iconic little tramp persona, seated there with a lot of other details, including a little jalopy car, the red brick base, nice details, including the printed mark with the scroll design that says Prince of Clowns, with other details, and the year 1993. It's a nice piece, over 30 years old. Now, much like myself. $70, any advance from 70. 70 once, now 70 twice. I'm sorry, I have 80. Now 80 would go 90. I've got an $8 bid for 90 to advance. An increase from 80, 80 once, 80 twice. We'll sell it for 82. Our live auctioneer's bidder. Lot one, he was, Charlie Chaplin, of course, one of the last men who could get away with wearing that mustache. Lost cachet immediately after that. Lot 182, we got a Reichenbach Echt cobalt porcelain gilded tripartite serving dish with a very nice triple lobed form, scalloped and molded edges, lots of very attractive eye-catching cobalt blue with the very appealing gilding as well, and a nice little spade form or heart form handle to the top. Take it for 20 bucks right now. You want it for 20? It's a nice size. It's almost 10 inches in diameter. You want it for 20? It's yours. All right, let's move on to number 183. 3 mice in scattered flowers pattern porcelain dishes. Very popular pattern from Der Meissen-Manufaktur. You got the bulbous lidded jar, the scalloped saucer, and a scalloped dessert plate. Very nice. 20 bucks from a bid. I got 20 to go 30. Now 30 to go 40. I've got a bid of $30 looking for 40 to advance. Any increase from 30, 30 going once, 30 twice. We'll sell it for 30 to our live auctioneers bidder. Lot 184, 6. Charles Field Avelon, Limoges, France, dinner service. Decorated with a wide cobalt blue border, heavy etched and encrusted gold pattern, scrolls, arabesques, just very, very elegant and attractive. The gold decoration includes, you got the dinner plate, the salad plate, the bread and butter plate, the rimmed soup bowl, a teacup, and a matching saucer underplate, all pieces having the correct stamp details for Charles Field Avelon, Limoges. Just very, very nice, elegant 6-piece dinner service there. 140 is my bid. Now 140, would it go 150? I have a bid of 140. Now 150, would it go 160, please? We have a bid of $150 for 160 to advance. Will you take me to 160, please? Now 160, would it go 170? I've got a bid of $160 for 170 to advance. Any increase from 160, 160 going once. Now 160 twice. We'll sell it 160 to our live auctioneers bidder. Lot number 185. 6-piece Charles Havelon Limoges porcelain china place setting. Nice 6-piece service here. Also includes the, what do we have here? Yeah, the dinner plate, the salad plate, the bread and butter plate, the rimmed soup bowl, the teacup, and the saucer. I wanted to make sure it was correct. And just look at that, very, very elegant. This was set for produced with the table of a duke or an archduke in mind. Just absolutely gorgeous. 120 is my bid. Now 130, perhaps a bishop or an archbishop. 120, now 130, would it go 140, please? All having the correct markings for Charles Field Avelon Limoges. Now 140, would it 150, please? I have bid $140 for 151 advance. Any advance for 140, will you take me to 150, please? Now 140 going once, 140 twice. Sold for 140 to our live auctioneers bidder. Lot 186. 5-piece Villeroy et Bosch vitro porcelain serving pieces in the Alt Amsterdam pattern. Old Amsterdam. Very cool details with a very, I want to say, you know, it reminds me of that 19th century, very rustic, but very, very cool. And you got the round cake plate, the chop plate, the relish dish with peripheral sections, the serving tray, and the platter with scrolled handles. Very nice. $30. Any events from 30 to 40. You could see Martin Van Buren's wife. Was he married? I don't remember. Yeah, I think he was. Serving, something on here. Any advance on 30, 30 once, twice. Sold for 30 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder, lot number 187. 5 Norman Rockwell Collector Steins und Mug mit 4 original boxes, yeah? I don't know why I started doing a German accent when it doesn't get more American than Norman Rockwell. Limited edition collectibles, 4 lidded steins, 1 open mug. The steins having hand-painted relief stoneware, pewter tone metal lids. I've got a bit of $20 looking for 32 advance. The mug made of Gorham fine china with a transfer printed illustration titled Goin' Fishin'. And advance on 2020 once, 20 twice, sold for 22 our Lion and Unicorn bidder, lot number 188. Lead crystal decanter in the garland pattern, produced in Slovenia by Miller Rogaska. Square-bodied vessel with a 2-tiered decorative scheme, deep hand-cut geometric diamond points on the lower half, frosted wheel engraved floral motifs around. You want it for $20, it's yours. And look at that great faceted, prominent, fitted stopper to the topper. Any interest at $20? No. Let us move on then to lot number 189. Where we will find 5 lead crystal water goblets by Waterford Irish Crystal in the iconic Lismore pattern, each with a flared bowl decorated with a primary band of diamond cut cross hatching, long vertical wedge cut fluids. I love the looks of that. I got a $30 looking for 40. Any advance on, and they're water goblets. You would be probably the first person who ever served water in these. Any advance on $30, 30 going once? I keyed. 30 twice. We'll sell it for 30 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder, lot 190, Waterford crystal wine glasses. In the Lismore pattern. 6 wine glasses with flared bowls decorated with the diamond cut bands cross-hatched below a series of vertical fans or wedge cuts, and all having the correct Waterford marks. $30. Any advance from 30 to 40, 30 going once? Now 30, you can still jump in and take it to 40 though. 30 twice. We'll sell for 30 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder, lot 191, Jacoby and Jenkins. Sterling silver repoussé shell bowl spoon produced by the Baltimore silversmiths of Jacoby and Jenkins. A bowl is fluted and scalloped with a decorative shell form. Sort of bowl you might use for serving berries or sugar, and the handle having a nice Baltimore repoussé style. $50. Any advance from 50. 51's having all the correct details, including Sterling, Jacoby and Jenkins. Any advance on 50. 51's 50 twice. Sold for 50 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder, lot number 192. 6 Birmingham Silver Company. Silver plate Victorian style tea and coffee service, crafted in silver on copper. With a tilting tea kettle, a burner stand, a coffee pot, a teapot, double-handled sugar bowl, and a cream jug. I've got about $20 looking for 32 advance. Underside of the item stamped with the mark silver on copper. Now $20. Any advance from 20? 20 going once. Now 20 twice. We'll sell it for 22 our invaluable bidder, lot number 193. International Silver William Rogers and Concord silver-plated dishes, one with the classic plain rim named Concord engraved to the underside, one having William Rogers decorated with the embossed foliate border, and the bowl having a lobed interior scalloped rim with the International Silver Company label. Take them all for $10. $10, it's yours. You want it for 10, it's yours right now. Take them for 10. Take them for 10. You want it for 10, they're yours. So here's 10. All right, let's move on to lot number 194. Oneida and BM mounts, silver-plated serving dish and stand, 2 silver-plated table service pieces, covered serving bowl, and a pedestal compote. The serving bowl marked Oneida Limited with a domed lid, chased scroll work. The minimalist pedestal stand has a shallow flared basin on a slender tapered stem and circular foot. You want them both for $10? They're yours, they're yours. Take them both for $10. You want it for $10, are yours. All right, let's move on then to lot number 195. Georg Jensen mermaid pattern hammered silver plate dinner forks, manufactured in silver plated nickel silver with the EPNS designation. And you see that hammered finish throughout. $20. Any advance from 2020 once, twice. Sold for 22 our live auctioneers bidder. Just a little reminder, in about 5 minutes, we're going to take a short break. Give you an opportunity to regroup in your private auction space. We'll come back with more, of course. Right now, lot number 196, pair of Georg Jensen mermaid pattern silver plate teaspoons, again with that hammered finish. 20, very nice lustrous look to the outside. 20 bucks. Any events from 2021? It's twice. Silver 22-hour line and unicorn bidder lot 197. Kirk Stief sterling silver cocktail forks in the Stief Rose design, first introduced in the late Victorian era. Each one with an ornate sterling silver handle, detailed floral repoussé decorations, and all having the sterling Stief marks. Very, very nice. I've got a $70 bid looking for 80 to advance. Now $70 once, 70 twice. We'll sell it for 70 to our live auctioneers bidder. Lot 198, Kirk Stief sterling silver cocktail forks. Yeah, the Rose Stief pattern. Again, introduced 1892 during the presidency of Benjamin Harrison. I've got a bid of, or during the reign of Queen Victoria. See something for everybody on both sides of the Atlantic. Now $70 any advance, or during the early years of the Irish Republican Brotherhood, if you like that too. Actually, it was more of the middle years. See, there's something for everybody, literally, in that. There, I don't know where these were served, but you know, all have the correct markings on them for sterling and Stief. Any advance on 70, 71s twice. We'll sell it for 70 to our bidder at Live Auctioneers. Lot 199 to Kirk Stief salad forks in the Stief Rose pattern. These larger size, of course, each one intricately detailed sterling silver handle with that repoussé decoration, and it looks like you've got sort of a double tine to the interior, surrounded by two additional tines. So it's four tines, almost like the outer tines are spooning the inner tines. I like the looks. They're very romantic. $90. Any advance from 90? 90 once, twice. Sold for 90 to our live auctioneers bidder. Lot 200, Kirk Stief sterling silver forks in the Stief Rose pattern. These one are most assuredly dinner forks for the length of the tines, and they're not spooning anybody. 130, 140, would it go 150? I have a bid of $140, looking for 150 to advance. Any increase from 140, now 150, would it go 160? Now 160, would it go 170, please? I've got a bid of $160 for 170 to advance. Any increase from 160, 160 going once. Now 160 twice. Sold for 160 to our live auctioneers bidder. Lot 201, Kirk Stief sterling silver dinner forks in the Stief Rose pattern, introduced 1892, all having the correct sterling and Stief marks. Now 120, would it go 130, please? I've got a bid of 130, would it go 140? Now 140, would it go 150? I have a bid of $140 for 150. Now 150, would it go 160? I've got 160, would it go 170, please? Now 170, would it go 180? I have a bid of $170 for 180 to advance. Any increase from 170, do I hear 180 from you, please? Now $170 going once. I've got 170. You can still swoop on in and take it to 180, though. 170 twice. We'll sell for 170 to our live auctioneers bidder. Lot number 202, Kirk Stief, pair of sterling silver iced tea spoons in the Stief Rose pattern. Very elegant with lengthy handles, adorned with floral repoussé decorations, as you would expect from iced tea spoons. I'm sure if you were to use these as parfait spoons, no one would judge you for it. Your mother-in-law, but you know, you never know. No, she's probably a lovely lady. $100 is my bid. Any advance from 100? 100 once, 100 twice. We'll sell them for 100 to our live auctioneers bidder. Lot number 203, Kirk Stief sterling silver teaspoons in the Stief Rose pattern, all having those richly detailed floral repoussé decorations to the handles. $60 my bid. Now 70, would it go 80? I have a $70 bid looking for $80 to advance. Will you take me to $80, please? 70 going once, 70 twice. We'll sell it for 70 to our live auctioneers bidder. And on that connote, let's take a short break. Give it a pause for the cause, and we'll come back with more of our select Arlington, Virginia, Washington, D.C. estates sale here at Lion and Unicorn. Don't go anywhere. Welcome back to our select Arlington and Washington, D.C. estates auction here at Lion and Unicorn. We're back with lot number 204. We got a pair of Demi-Tasse spoons in the Steve Rose pattern by Kirk Steve, each one with the detailed sterling silver handles. $50 my bid now, 50 to 60. I have a bid of $50. Any advance on 50? 50 once, 50 twice. We'll sell it for 50 to our invaluable bidder. Lot number 205. Kirk Steve pair of sterling silver Demi-Tasse spoons in the Steve Rose pattern, each one having the sterling Steve marks. Now $40, any advance from 40. 40 going once, now 40 twice. We'll sell it for 40 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder. Lot number 206. Kirk Steve sterling silver spoons in the Steve Rose pattern. These are serving spoons, each one with the detailed handles with the floral repoussé designs. Both of them about 7 3/4 inches long. 160, would you go 170, please? I have a bid of 160, looking for 170 to advance. Any increase from 160, 160 going once. Now 160 twice. We'll sell it for 160 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder. Lot 207, Kirk Steve sterling silver stainless steel dinner knives. Each one having the stainless steel blade along with the sterling silver handle, and both having the correct marks indicating that as well. $50 in advance from 50. 50 once, now 50 twice. We'll sell it for 50 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder. Lot number 208, Lunt sterling silver oval soup spoons in the Belle Meade pattern, produced mid to late 20th century, each one with the floral repoussé decorations in the Rococo Revival style with scroll work along the handles and having the correct stamps, including Lunt and sterling. $80 my bid now, 80 would go 90. I've got a bid of $80 looking for 90 to advance. Any increase from 80, 80 once. Now 80 twice. We'll sell it for 80 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder. Lot number 209, Lunt sterling silver oval soup spoons in the Belle Meade pattern, produced in mid to late 20th century, both having Lunt sterling marks. $100 now, 110 would go 120 now, 120 would go 130. I've got a bid of $120 looking for 130 to advance. Any increase from 120, 120 going once. Now 120 twice. We'll sell it for 120 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder. Lot number 210, Lunt sterling silver stainless steel dinner spreaders in the Belle Meade pattern. Sterling silver handles with stainless steel blades. The handles having Rococo Revival inspired scroll work. $40 is my bid now, 40 would go 50. I have a $40 bid. I'm looking for 50 to advance. Now 40 once, 40 twice. We'll sell for 40 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder. Lot number 211, Bulova men's 10-carat rolled gold plate wristwatch with flex bracelet and the original box, produced in the Mad Men era, late 1960s, having a 10-carat rolled gold plate case, silvered dial with a radiant sunburst texture, the dial having the gold-toned applied hour markers, along with the Bulova signature below the 12 o'clock position. $40 my bid. Now 40 would go 50. Produced 1969. Now $40. Any advance from 40? 40 once, 40 twice. We'll sell for 40 to our live auctioneers bidder. Lot number 212. We have a Gruen vintage men's manual wine wristwatch, produced circa mid 20th century. With a cream-colored dial, applied gold-tone Arabic numerals at the 12, 3, and 6 marks, and having the Gruen and 17 jewels marks to them. I've got a bit of $30 now, looking for 40 to advance. Any increase from $30, 30 going once. Now 30 twice. We'll sell it for 30 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder. Lot number 213. We've got a group of 7 assorted jewelry pieces, including 3 pairs of vintage cufflinks, a gold tone insignia pin, the cufflinks having toggles stamped with the maker's mark Destino, followed with the copyright symbol. I like a nice pair of cufflinks. I have some nice cufflinks myself. You don't get a chance to wear them that much because the shirts all have these buttons on them now. But when you get a nice set of cufflinks, jump on them. I got a $20. I'm looking for 20 bucks. Take them all for 20 right now. You want them for 20? They're yours. All right, let's move on to lot number 214. We have a 12-karat gold-filled Winnard mid-20th century brooch with 12-karat gold-filled metal, featuring a decorative face, engraved floral and foliate design, and 5 metal blossoms with curved leaves. Very nice. I mean, it's very pleasing. It'll look nice. Almost, for some, I don't know why, but with the color and the design, it kind of reminds me of the sort of brooch you would see on a kilt or something, some sort of Celtic. You want it for 20 bucks, it's yours. Take it for 20. No? Let's move on to lot number 215, collection of 6 costume jewelry pieces. 5 pins, a scarf, ring, buckle, various designs and makers, silver tone cuff bangle watch with a twisted cable motif, produced in a designer style. A lot of other details too. The watch having a hinged decorative cover with large faceted cushion cut dark blue synthetic stone. Take it off for $20 right now. You want it for 20? It's yours. All right, let's move on then to lot number 216, gold tone rhinestone panther bypass ring. Very cool with that, sort of encircling bypass design with the panther head set with small, round, faceted, clear rhinestones and 2 black stones sitting in for the eyes. Very cool. I like the looks of that. No visible maker's marks, but it was produced in 1982, so nice vintage retro style ring. $20. Any advance from 20? 20 once, 20 twice. We'll sell for 20 to our live auctioneers. Bidder lot 217. Got a group of 4 vintage costume jewelry, earrings, gold tone, metal, and mixed media, various designs and styles. A pair of chandelier earrings with an antiqued gold tone finish. A pair of heavy drop earrings with a textured gold tone metal. Linear drop earrings and a gold tone chain with black teardrop beads. And teardrop faux pearls with filigree caps. You want them for 20 bucks? Take them all for 20 right now. Take them for 20. All right, let's move on to lot number 218. We got 7 pairs of costume clip-on earrings, including various designers: Monet, Trifari, including a pair of gold tone circular button earrings. I've got a $30 bid. Thank you, Jean-Francois. Now 30. Would you go 40? I have a $30 bid looking for 42. If it's now 40, would you go 50? I've got 50. Would you go 60? I have a $50 bid looking for 60 to advance. Now 50 going once. I've got a $50 bid. You can still jump in and take it for 60 though. Any advance on the internet to $60? 50 twice. We'll sell it for 50 to our phone bidder.
21598.
Say that again. I'm sorry.
21598.
21598.
That's right.
All right. Very good. That's also, it sounds like a combination to a bank vault or something. I've got lot number 219. We have a very, very striking Ogie Miami Beach Italian designer 2-piece skirt suit constructed in a black wool fabric with a distinct crepe textured weave. The black woven label at the neck of the jacket is marked made in Italy, and then you've got the stylized logo with the name Ogie and Miami Beach on it. Take it both for 20 bucks. What a nice group there, yeah? You want it for 20, they're yours, baby. All right, let's move on to lot number 220. Trio of designer knitwear pieces, including Yali Levy cardigan, a gray state duster, and a CP Shades sweater. Nice trio of designer garments there. The CP Shades black cowl neck sweater, the gray state cardigan duster, and the Yali Levy rib pattern cardigan. I got a $30 bid now looking for 40 to advance. Any increase from 30, 30 once. Now 30 twice. We'll sell it for 30 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder lot number 221, designer women's tops. 3 of them, including a Johnny Waz velvet top, size small, a cardigan, Johnny Waz black open jacket, size small cardigan in a lightweight sheer fabric, and a Michael Stars extra small sweater with a long sleeve convertible top. $50 now, 50 any advance from 50, 50 once, 50 twice. Sold for 50 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder lot number 222. We have a vintage U.S. currency bill produced 1934. It's a $500 Federal Reserve note produced in Chicago in 1934, featuring the portrait of America's 25th president, William McKinley, prominently featured in the center in that oval form window. I think I mentioned he was the last president to serve in the Civil War. $1,500 my bid now, 50 would go 16, classified as Friedberg number 2201G. And having all the correct details, including the Secretary of the Treasury in 1934, Henry Morgenthau Jr. Now, once 1,600, 80 advance from 16 to 17. 1,600 going once. I've got a $1,600 bid. You can still jump in and take it to 1,700, though. 1,600 twice. We'll sell for 1,600 to our live auctioneers bidder lot number 223. We got a group of $5 Red Seal notes. Let me say that again. $5 Red Seal U.S. bank notes known as legal tender notes, including 4 Series 1963 notes and 1 Series 1953 B notes, each of them having a portrait of President Abraham Lincoln in the center with the red stamp numbers, red treasury seals and serial numbers. $30 any advance from 30, 30 going once. Now 30 twice. We'll sell for 32 our invaluable bidder lot number 224. U.S. $5 red seal notes, all produced in 1963 during the presidency of John F. Kennedy, all bearing the signature of, well, not the signature in the plate, of course, of Treasury Secretary Douglas Dillon, and all printed on the standard currency paper. I've got a bid of $40 now, looking for 50 to advance. Any increase on 40, 40 going once. Now 40 twice. We'll sell it for 40 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder, lot number 225. We got a pair of 1934 $5 silver certificates, blue seal bills. Top note is a Series 1934A, and the bottom is a Series 1934D. Both of them having the portrait of President Abraham Lincoln, and all featuring the blue treasury seals and blue serial numbers. Very striking looks there. Printed in black and green with that blue contrast very nicely. $50 any advance from 50. 50 once, 50 twice. We'll sell it for 50 to our bidder at invaluable lot 226. 1922 peace dollar, struck at Philadelphia, having a very nice champagne tonality to it. Produced in 1922. I've got a bid of $40 and I'm looking for 50 to advance. Any increase from $40, 40 once. Now 40 twice. We'll sell it for 40 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder, lot 227. 1922 peace dollar, minted at San Francisco. And look at that, very striking, almost an orange tonality to it. I love the looks of that. $40 now, any advance from 40. 40 going once. Now 40 twice. We'll sell it for 40 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder, lot 228, 1923 peace dollar. And again, you could see the tone marks or the toning on that. Very interesting looks to that coin. $40 any advance on 40. 40 once, 40 twice. We'll sell it for 40 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder, lot number 229, 1923 peace dollar, minted at Philadelphia, with a very rich, almost copper tone to it. $40 any advance from 40. 40 once, twice. Sold for 40 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder, lot 230, 1923 peace dollar, minted in Denver, with a very nice silver luster throughout there. Now $40 any advance from 40. I've got a $40 bid going once. Now 40 twice. We'll sell it for 40 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder, lot number 231, 1923 peace dollar, minted in San Francisco. I've got it at $40 looking for 50 to advance. S mint mark present on the verso. Now $40 once, 40 twice. We'll sell it for 40 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder, lot number 232 U.S. peace dollar from 1923, minted in San Francisco, having all the correct date details to it. Now $40 in advance from 40 to 50. 40 going once, 40 twice. We'll sell it for 40 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder, lot number 233, 1924 peace dollar, minted in San Francisco. And that one has a very, very striking, rich gray-brown tonality, and the date 1924. That was an election year when Calvin Coolidge won his first his full presidential term, and that was the year that FDR and James Cox of Ohio lost that election. $40, well, Cox was the presidential candidate, and of course his family owns Cox Broadcasting. Any advance on $40 now? 40 going once, 40 twice. We'll sell it for 40 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder. Lot number 234, 1926 peace dollar with the mint mark on the verso. I've got a bid of $40 looking for 50 to advance. Now 50 would go 60. I have a bid of $50 looking for 60 to advance. Any increase from 50, 50 once. Now 50 twice. We'll sell it for 50 to our live auctioneers bidder, lot 235, 1934 San Francisco peace dollar, 900 fine silver. The 1934 issue, one of the final years of the series before the production was halted completely, because by then they knew that give peace a chance. $40 any advance from 40. 40 once, 40 twice. We'll sell it for 40 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder, lot number Be like manufacturing a peace dollar today, right? Lot 236, we've got a 1935 silver, or is it San Francisco, U.S. peace dollar, manufactured in San Francisco. This, of course, again, 1935, one of the final years of the regular circulating series. I've got a $40 bid, any advance from 40, 40 once, 40 twice. We'll sell for 42. Our line and unicorn bidder. Lot 237, 1922 peace dollar, showing the eagle design to the verso and composed in 90% silver. This was the second year of the series, and it has the highest mintage of any year in the peace dollar series from 1922. I have a 1922 peace dollar myself. So that's how ubiquitous they were. Now $40 in advance from 40. 40 once, twice. Sold for 42. Our lion and unicorn bidder. Lot number 238, 1922. Speaking of 1922 peace dollars. This one minted at Philadelphia with a nice, very, very deep gray-brown tonality throughout. $40 now. I got a $40 bid looking for 52 advance. Any increase on $40, 40 once. Now 40 twice. We'll sell for 40 to our lion and unicorn bidder. Lot number 239, 1922 peace dollar. San Francisco mint with the S mark below to the left of the eagle's feathers, the eagle's tail feathers. Below the tail. $50 my bid now, 50 to 60. What were they trying to say? Any advance on 50, 50 once, 50 twice. We'll sell it for 50 to our invaluable bidder. Lot 240. 1923 peace dollar with a very rich tone, kind of a gunmetal gray tone to it. This coin, common date from the series, 1923. $40 my bid now, 40, what do you go, 50? I have a $40 bid going once. Now 40 twice. We'll sell for 40 to our lion and unicorn bidder. Lot number 241, 1923 San Francisco mint peace dollar. And I've got a $40 bid now, 50, what do you go, 60? I have a bid of $50 looking for 62 advance. Any increase on $50, 50 going once. Now 50 twice. We'll sell it for 50 to our invaluable bidder. Lot 242, 1927 peace dollar struck at Philadelphia with the standard peace dollar design. The designer's initials AF for Anthony DeFrancisci, present at the truncation of the neck. The neck is truncated. Why? $40 my bid now, 40, what do you go, 50? I've got a $40 bid going once. These are the things I do to keep myself amused. 40 twice. We'll sell it for 40 to our lion and unicorn bidder. Lot number 243, peace dollar, 1935. This was the final year of the peace dollar series production. This presented in the raw, uncertified condition. Now $40 any advance for 40. This one has what I like to call a nice champagne or almost coppery tonality to it. $40 any advance on 40, 40 once, twice. Sold for 40 to our lion and unicorn bidder. Lot 244, we got 10 U.S. Franklin half dollars. Produced various years, 52, 54, 58, 60, 62, 63. 63, of course, was the last year they were produced. That was the year that President Kennedy was assassinated. In 1964, the Kennedy half dollar began to be produced. 170 is my bid now. 170, would go 180. 170 once, 170 twice. We'll sell it for 170 to our lion and unicorn bidder. Lot number 245, 10 U.S. silver half dollars, Walking Liberty and Franklin types. Looks like you got 9 Walking Liberties and 1 Franklin. 10 of them all together, various dates, 1941 through 1946. And then the Franklin has the 1963, which is the last year that the Franklin was minted, coinciding with the assassination of President Kennedy, and who was then commemorated in the following year, starting in 1964. 180 is my bid. I've got 180. Would you go 190, please? Any increase on 180, 180 going once, 180 twice. We'll sell for 180 to our invaluable bidder. Lot 246, 10 U.S. Franklin half dollars. Struck at 90% silver, all various years, 4 from 1952, 1 from 54, 1 from 58, 1 from 61, 2 from 62, and 1 from 1963, which was the last year they were minted. 170 is my bid at 170, 180. And advance on $170, $170 once, now 170 twice. Sold for 170 to our lion and unicorn bidder. Lot 247, 10 U.S. Franklin half dollars, 90% silver. Various years, 51, 53, 54, 57, 60, 62 and 63 the last year of production. I've got a bid of 170, 170 going once. Now 170 twice. We'll sell for 170 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder lot number 248, U.S. 90% silver mixed date half dollars, including Walking Liberty, and looks like there's one Kennedy in there, right? One Kennedy from 64, the rest of dates from 40 to 45, World War II era. Now 170, any advance from 170, 180, 170 going once. 170 twice. We'll sell for 170 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder lot 249, U.S. Franklin half dollars and 90% silver, various dates and mints. 1950, 51, 60, 62, 52, 53, 62, 63. And those 63 ones were from the last year of minting. 170 is my bid. Any advance from 170, 170 going once, 170 twice. We'll sell for 170 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder lot 250. We got a group of 13 Kennedy half dollars from 1964, the first year that those half dollars were minted to commemorate the assassination of President John Fitzgerald Kennedy. And I've got a bid of $225, much like the Kennedy Center for the Performing Arts was endowed to commemorate his passing. Now 225, any advance from 225 to 250, 225 going once, 225 twice. So for 225 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder lot 251, 4 sets U.S. quarter dollars, aftermarket 24 karat gold plating, including the 50 state quarters program 1999 gold edition, 2007 gold set, 2008 gold set, and an America the Beautiful 2015 gold layered edition, each one containing 5 commemorative quarters. I've got a $30 bid, any advance from 30 to 40. 30 going once, 30 twice. So for 30 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder. Lot 252, 10 Washington quarters, 30 age year spread from 1934 to 1964, all featuring President George Washington, first in war, first in peace, first in the hearts of his countrymen. By law, the highest ranking officer to serve in the United States military. There was some little details through the years. Various officers were promoted to, but then eventually Congress said, hey, nobody's higher ranked than George Washington, okay? Enough. Now $80, any advance from 80, 80 once, twice. We'll sell it for 80 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder. I don't have a horse in that race. I love all of our presidents equally. Lot number, not really. Lot 253, 10 U.S. Washington quarters. Various dates from I'll call this our baby boomer edition, because it goes from 1945 to 1964. Various mint marks as well. Now $80, any advance from 80. 80 once, 80 twice. Sold for 80 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder lot 254. 10 Washington silver quarters spanning the years 1939 to 1964. 1 from 39, 2 from 47, 153, 161, and 5, count them, 5 from 1964. I've got a bid of $80, now looking for 90 to advance. Any increase at 80, 80 once, 80 twice. We'll sell for 80 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder lot number 255, 10 Washington silver quarters, 1943 to 1964, each having President George Washington facing left, facing to the left, to the left, to the left. $80 my bid now, 80 would go 90. I have a bid of $80, any advance from 80, 80 once, 80 twice. We'll sell for 80 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder lot 256. 10 Washington quarters spanning the years 1941 to 1964. President Washington facing left in profile. Thinking about Martha Washington's biscuits from the looks of it, right? He's got that look on his face. I don't know if she made biscuits. I have no reason to believe she did. $80 my bid now, 80 would go 90. 80 once, 80 twice. We'll sell it for 80 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder lot number 257. 10 Washington quarters struck in 90% silver from the years 1942 to 1964, all having President Washington thinking about biscuits. Just kidding. And then we've got the eagle to the back with the spread wings above the reef to the Verso design. Now 90 would go 100, please. I have a $90 bid. I'm looking for 100 to advance. Any increase from 90, 90 going once. Now 90 twice. We'll sell it for 90 to our invaluable bidder lot number 258. 10 Washington quarters, mixed dates, 1 from 1947, 1 from 1960, 1 from 62, and 7 from 1964, all having the Denver Mint mark. Now $80 any advance from 80 to 90. 80 going once. I've got an $80 bid, but you can jump in and take it to 90. 80 twice.
Great. Thank you so much. Great speaking with you.
We'll sell it for 80. To our line and unicorn bidder lot 259, 10 silver George Washington quarter dollars. Various dates and mint marks: 1939, 1952, 57, 58, 61, 62, and 64. All standard circulating quarters. I've got a bid of $80 now. These are all of these have from the pre-1965 when it transitioned to the copper nickel clad composition. Now $80 any advance from 80, 80 once, twice. Sold for 82 our line and unicorn bidder lot 260, 10 Washington silver quarters, 90% silver, all having various dates from 1952 to 1964, representing the final years of the 90% silver coinage for general circulation. 1964 was the final date that silver was used. Any advance on $80, 80 once, 80 twice. Sold for 80 to our line and unicorn bidder lot 261, 10 silver quarters, 90% silver quarters, President Washington with the eagle on the verso. Various dates from 1939 to 1964. The 1939 Denver and 1945 San Francisco are earlier issues in that series. Now 110, would you go 120, please? I have a bid of $110 looking for 120 to advance. Any increase on 110, 110 once. 110 twice. We'll sell for 110 to our line and unicorn bidder lot number 262. 10 Washington quarters, 90% silver, mixed bag, issues from 1935, 37, 43, 46, 51, 53, 55, 58, and 64, with examples from Philadelphia, Denver, and San Fran. Now $80 any advance from 80. 80 going once, 80 twice. We'll sell for 80 to our line and unicorn bidder lot number 263. 10 90% silver Washington quarters. They're quarters. Mixed bag, mixed dates: 1941, 57, 58, 62, 63, 64. Denver mint marks on some, the others from Philly. $80 my bid now. 80, would it go 90? I got an $80 bid from you. You want it for $90, you could take it for 90. 80 once, 80 twice. We'll sell it for 80 to our line and unicorn bidder lot 264. 10 Washington quarters, 90% silver, produced at various dates between 1942 and 1964. The 45 and 64 coins are Philadelphia strikes having no mint marks. And Washington quarters were first introduced in 1932 to commemorate George Washington's bicentennial. $80 my bid now. 80, would it go 90? I have an $80 bid. Any advance from 80, 80 once, 80 twice. We'll sell for 80 to our line and unicorn bidder lot number 265. 90% silver Washington quarters, various mints, various dates from 1941 through 1964. The 64 issues, the final year of the 90% silver composition. $80 my bid now. 80, would it go 90? I've got a bid of $80 looking for 90. 80 advance from 80, 80 once, 80 twice. We'll sell it for 80 to our line and unicorn bidder lot number 266. 10 90% silver Washington quarters, produced between 1937 and 1964, the final year that silver was used in those quarters. $80 any advance from 80. 80 once, 80 twice. We'll sell it for 80 to our line and unicorn bidder lot 267. 10 Washington silver quarters, including various dates: 41, 42, 45, 47, 52, 53, and 64. And all these representing the standard circulating coinage before things were changed to the copper nickel clad after the Coinage Act in 1965. $80 my bid now. 80, would it go 90? I've got an $80 bid once, 80 twice. We'll sell it for 80 to our line and unicorn bidder lot number 268. 10 90% silver quarters, mixed bag, Standing Liberty and Washington types. The Washington quarters having President Washington on the verso. Various dates, including 1934, 35, 39, and 41. I've got a bid of $90 looking for 100 to advance. Any increase from 90, 90 going once, 90 twice. We'll sell it for 90 to our line and unicorn bidder lot 269. 10 U.S. Washington quarters, various dates from 1940 to 1964. President Washington on the front, the eagle on the verso. $80 now, my bid. 80 would go 90. I have an $80 bid going once. Now $80, you can still jump in and take it to 90 though. 80 twice. We'll sell it for 80 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder. Lot 270, we've got a roll of U.S. Mixed dimes. 50 coins, total value of $5, contained within the green and tan paper wrapper from the State Bank of Fort Dodge, Iowa. Wrapper having the $5 denomination and the abbreviation on it. I've got a $50 bid now looking for 60 to advance. Any advance on 50, 50 once, 50 twice. We'll sell it for 50 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder. Lot 271, 90% silver Roosevelt dimes in a mixed date bag. Various years of issue, 1951, 52, 54, 57, 62, and 64. All minted for general circulation before the transition to copper nickel in 1965. I got a bit of 160 now, looking for 170 to advance. Any increase from 160, 160 going once. Now 160 twice. We'll sell it for 160 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder. Lot 272. U.S. 90% silver dimes, Roosevelt dimes, mixed bag of coins, struck at 90% silver, 10% copper, various issues, various mints. Now 160, would it go 170, please? I have a bid of $160, looking for 170 to advance. Any increase from 160, 160 going once, 160 twice. We'll sell it for 160 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder. Lot number 273, privately minted silver round, produced by the Money Metals Exchange, 1/4 troy ounce of .999 fine silver, featuring the Walking Liberty design with various other details, and it's got the inscription Money Metals Exchange around the upper rim. I've got a $20 bid looking for 30 to advance. Any increase on $20, 20 going once. Now 20 twice. We'll sell it for 20 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder. Lot 274. 5 2020 Donald Trump commemorative coins with individual clear plastic capsules housing them, each one having the portrait, commemorative inscriptions. I've got a bit of $20 looking for 30 to advance. Any increase at 20, 20 once, 20 twice. We'll sell it for 20 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder. Lot 275. Lionel Messi, Messi, my voice cracked. This is the signed Paris Saint-Germain home soccer jersey, including the certificate of authenticity from A1 Sporting Memorabilia, signed about 5 years ago by Lionel Messi, who is now the captain of the Inter Miami team. Very popular and very, very highly regarded world-renowned soccer player. Now 450 would go 475, all having the correct details, including the certificate of authenticity. Now 450 would go 475. Any advance on 450, 450 going once. Now 450 twice. We'll sell for 450 to our live auctioneers bidder. Lot number 276. We have a signed Argentina national team replica jersey with a certificate of authenticity featuring the authentic signature of the late, great Diego Maradona, recognized as one of the world's greatest soccer players before his death, his very tragic, untimely death in 2020. In addition to the personal circumstances that brought about his ill health, he also apparently got very, very poor medical care towards the end, and the doctors that served him were actually all charged with his death. Later, I think that it was some other arrangement was made, but very sad end to a very, very brilliant career and a very, very rightly well-regarded soccer player. $350 my bid now, $350 we go $375. All have the correct details, that great signature to the bottom, and the authentication from Dugout. You want it for $375, now's the time to do it. $350 holding steady and going once. Also the certificate having the photograph with Maradona signing the jersey itself as well. So a lot of nice details. Any increase on $350, you want it for $375, this would be the time for you to do it. Now $375, what do you go for? I've got about $375 looking for $400 to advance. Any increase from $375, will you take me to $400, please? Now $375 going once. I've got $375. You want it for $400. This is the time. Take it for $400 right now. $375 twice. We'll sell for $375 to our live auctioneers bidder. Lot 277. France national team home soccer jersey produced by Nike and signed by the forward Kylian Mbappe. jersey in an extra large with navy blue gold tone accents, and having the French Football Federation details, and having Mbappe's signature and the number 10 in the lettering with the certificate of authenticity from Icons. I've got a $300 bid, the item having the original Icons folder as well, COA folder. Now $350, any advance of $350 to $375. I have a $350 bid. You can jump in and take it for $375 though. $350 once, now $350 twice. We'll sell it for $350 to our invaluable bidder, lot 278. Cal Ripken limited edition Louisville Slugger baseball bat to commemorate his record-breaking 2,131st consecutive game that he played for the Baltimore Orioles. And black finish, silver foil label, and then all kinds of cool details, including the signatures of Ripken and additional details. I've got a bit of 150 now, bat mounted on a rectangular acrylic display base. Now 150, any advance from 150, 150 going once, 150 twice. We'll sell for 150 to our line and unicorn bidder, lot number 279. Leo DeRocher, the famous 20th century manager of the Cubs, the Giants, and the Brooklyn Dodgers. Also just a very colorful figure of 20th century American sports. I've got a bit of $100 now, looking for 110 to advance. Now 100 going once, 100 twice. We'll sell for 100 to our line and unicorn bidder, lot number 280. Pete Rose, signed Major League Baseball from MLB's all-time hit leader, Pete Rose, a controversial figure for being found out that he was betting on games. $90 my bid now, 90 would go 100, authenticated as well with the certification sticker. Now 90, any advance from 90, 90 once, 90 twice. We'll sell for 90 to our line and unicorn bidder, lot number 281. We had a collection of Major League Baseball memorabilia merchandise focusing mostly on the Marlins, also some New York Yankees thrown in. We got plush teddy bears, lots of Marlins, a troll doll. How perfect. A coffee mug with the 1993 inaugural year for the Marlins. A lot of other cool things, including plenty of cool ephemera to find your way through. Now $30, any advance from 30 to 40, 30 once, 30 twice. We'll sell for 30 to our invaluable bidder, lot number 282. Tom Seaver, Tom Terrific, one of the great and all-time nice people in Major League Baseball. He was the legend and played for the Mets when I was a little kid living in New York. As a matter of fact, you got this with all the correct authentication, and he was considered a person of profound decency, a true sporting role model at a time when sports legends were role models. 130 is my bid. Now 130. Would he go 140, please? Now 140. Would he go 150? And the Tom Seaver signature prominently displayed there on the sweet spot. Now 140. Any advance from 140, 140. Now 150. Would he go 160? I've got a bit of $150 looking for 160 to advance. Any advance from 150, 150 going once. Now 150 twice. We'll sell it for 150 to our live auctioneers bidder, lot number 283. New York Yankee memorabilia, publications, and commemorative items. 1963 baseball photo and autograph album with various portraits of 1962 season players. You've also got, let's see, what else is there? You've got a hardcover book, Mantle Remembered, about Mickey Mantle, published by Sports Illustrated. Large pinback buttons commemorating Thurman Munson and Mickey Mantle Day from 1969. Come on, take it for $20 right now. Come on, who's not going to love this? This nice Yankee set, $20. Take it for 20? All right, let's move on. That's lot number 284. Ken Griffey Jr. collectible baseball cards, 1989 Fleer rookie card, 1993 Hostess Food issue card, part of the hand-cut panel, also a 1994 Topps Stadium Club card, 1992 Topps card, and a 2000 Fleer Twizzlers insert card. $40. Any advance from 40 to 50. 40 going once, 40 twice. We'll sell for 40 to our line and unicorn bidder, lot 285. Featuring 3 sports trading cards, 1994 Upper Deck Collector's Choice Series, all depicting Michael Jordan, number 23, Jordan in the baseball field during his time with the Birmingham Barons. Other details too. I've got a 30, I've got 50, what do you go 60, all housed in the plastic top loader cases. Any advance on 50, 50 once, twice. We'll sell it for 50 to our line and unicorn bidder, lot number 286. 8 Allen Iverson collectible cards, mostly focused on his 96-97 rookie campaign, early career representing various major manufacturers. You got a 96-97 Skybox Metal Universe rookie card, 96-97 Topps Class Axe refractor insert, a 1996 Topps Finest Apprentices rookie insert. $70, but now 70 would go 80. Cards distributed across different protective housing types, including soft plastic sleeves. 70 once, twice, sold for 70 to our line in Unicorn Bidder lot number 287. Muhammad Ali, the greatest, framed autographed photograph, two color photographs of the legend Muhammad Ali. Float like a butterfly, sting like a bee. I am the greatest. I made you, Cosell. I made you. Nobody gets Muhammad Ali. Smaller photograph has a blue ink signature of the champ, and there's a decorative plaque with details of his heavyweight championships. $100 is what I mean. Now 100 to 110. Also have the certificate of authenticity. Now $100 going once. I like you. I like your face and I like your style, but I'm not going to be back for a while. Now 100 once. 100 twice. We'll sell it for 100 to our Lion and Unicorn Bidder. Lot number 288, 10 Hard Rock Cafe souvenir pieces, including a canvas tote bag, 9 assorted accessories, including bottle openers, guitar-shaped enamel openers for various cities, and various pins and brooches as well. Nice group. $50, all commemorating the Hard Rock. $50, any advance from 50. 50 once, twice, sold for 50 to our invaluable bidder lot 289. 25 7-inch 45 RPM albums from the 60s and 70s. Lots of music styles, genres, Motown, soul, pop, children's recordings, various artists including Marvin Gaye, Simon and Garfunkel, Cecilia, Sugarloaf, Green-Eyed Lady, The Fifth Dimension, just absolutely a great a collection of artists from that era. The Supremes. I've got a bid of $30 now, looking for 40 to advance. Any advance on $30, 30 once, 30 twice. We'll sell for 30 to our invaluable bidder. Lot number 290, 30 RPM vinyl records, along with the Storage album from the 60s and 70s. Again, great artists. Lots of genres, including Motown and rock. You got the Jackson 5, Diana Ross, the Carpenters, Henry Mancini, Brenda Lee, the Guess Who, American Woman, the Archies, Brenda, I mean, just nothing not to like in this. Henry Mancini. I've got a bid of $20 now, looking for 30 to advance. Any advance on 2021, twice. Sold for 20 to our line in Unicorn Bidder lot 291. Exhibition catalogs focused on contemporary Cuban art, published in square cuarto format, 2 volumes. Breaking Barriers, selections from the Museum of Art's permanent contemporary Cuban collection, Fort Lauderdale. And also Confluencias Incide, Arte Cubano Contemporáneo. I got a $10 bid, looking for 20 to advance. Any increase from 10, 10 once, 10 twice. Sold for 10 to our Lion and Unicorn Bidder. Lot 292, we've got a monograph book featuring the works of contemporary artist Ricardo Mazal, his abstract interpretations of various themes, including landscapes. I've got a $10 bid, looking for 20 to advance. Any increase of $10, 10 once, 10 twice. Let's sell it for 10 to our Lion and Unicorn Bidder. Lot number 294. I've got a $20 bid, looking for 30. I've got a $20 bid. I've got 30 on our phone bid. Thank you to our phone bidder. I got 30. What do you go? 40. This is lot number 293, softcover book, the works of Gerhard Richter. I've got a $30 bid, holding steady. Any advance from 30, 30 once. Now 30 twice. We'll sell it to our phone bidder lot for $30. Bidder number?
That's going to go to bidder 4668.
Bidder number 4668. Congratulations. Very nicely done. Enjoy that. Lot number 294, 4 large format art reference books, American Impressionism subjects, mainly authored by the art historian William Geertz. 3 hardcover volumes with dust jackets and a soft cover volume. I've got a $40 bid, looking for 50 to advance. Any advance on $40, 40 going once, 40 twice. We'll sell it for 40 to our invaluable bidder, lot 295. We have an exhibition catalog from the Naples Museum of Art featuring the work of Manolo Valdez. First edition, first printing, an oversized exhibition catalog bound in stiff, illustrated, soft-cover wraps. I've got a $20 bid looking for 30 to advance. Any increase from 2020 once. 20 twice. We'll sell for 22. Our bid spirit bidder, lot 296. We have a fine Judaica auction catalog from Christie's, from their Amsterdam 1989 auction, featuring a large array of historical and culturally significant Judaica items. These auction catalogs are wonderful because they really are works of art themselves. They are cultural touchstones of wonderful pieces of art that are out there in the world, or were during that era. $20 maybe now, 20 go to 30. Any advance on 20, 20 once, twice. Silver 22, our bid spirit bidder, lot 297. We've got a Canadian art first edition printing, essays by various writers published in conjunction with the exhibition that was presented in 2013 and 2014. Artists, Architects, and Artisans, Canadian Art from 1890 to 1918, which was presented at the National Gallery of Art in Ottawa. I've got a $30 bid. Any advance from 30, 30 once, 30 twice. Sold for 30 to our invaluable bidder, lot number 298. Collectible ceramic softcover reference books, various authors, a mix of hardcover and trade paperback books, including Collector's Guide to Wall Pockets, the complete cookie jar book, and Les Semeriches Lenzi, Catalogo del Archivio Storico, published in Turin, Italy. Take it all for $10. Take all three of them for $10. All right, let's move on then to lot number 299. We've got a group of 3 reference books for collectors of ceramic head vases and planters. And I love those head vases. I remember I've sold many of those through the years, and they are just very striking, particularly those Art Deco ones with the ladies with the eyelashes. Very, very cool. I've got a $10 bid now looking for 20 to advance. Any increase from 10, 10 once. 10 twice, we sell for 10 to our invaluable bidder, lot number 300. There we go. 5 books. Visual history of mid-20th century American mass market fiction and cover art, including the Great American Paperback, an illustrated tribute to legends of the book. Very cool. Lots of interesting stuff. Also, paperback art of James Avati, Undercover, an illustrated history of American mass market paperbacks. Take them all for $10 right now. That's your summer reading right there. You'll plow through that in about a week and have some fun and move on. Any interest at $10? All right, let's move on to lot number 301. We have a 1/24th scale 1966 Ford Mustang hardtop. I'll tell you what, my mother had that car, but it was all in candy apple red. She had a special order that, and this one here is finished in burgundy paint. Just an absolutely gorgeous vehicle. Those were very, very, very highly regarded vehicles. Underside having all the correct details. Now $60. Any advance from 66? Now 70. Would it go 80? I've got a $70 bid looking for 80 to advance. Any increase on $70? 70 going once. Now 70 twice. We'll sell it for 70 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder, lot number 302. Danbury Mint 1962 Chevy Corvette 124 scale in that striking Roman red with chrome effect bumpers, trim, and hubcaps on those white wall tires. Absolutely gorgeous. Nothing not to love about that. And you've got the removable hard top. Lots of functional parts too, with the opening doors, the opening hood, opening trunk. $70 my bid now. 70 would it go 80. You could just picture Princess Grace of Monaco just kind of zipping around in this. I love the looks of that. $70. Any advance from 70? 70 once, twice. Sold 70 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder, lot number 303. Danbury Mint 1966 Ford Mustang convertible, die-cast metal with rubber and plastic components, finished in that off-white cream exterior. Man, I just absolutely love the looks of that, with opening doors, opening hood, opening trunk, the engine detail with the blue painted engine block and molded components as well. Now $50. Any advance from 50? 50 once. 50 twice. We'll sell it for 50 to our live auctioneers bidder. Just a little reminder, we're going to take a break in a few minutes, give you an opportunity to move around your private auction space and regroup. Right now, lot number 304, you had a Danbury Mint 1969 Chevy Camaro 124 scale die-cast model with the Dover white Hugger orange racing stripes, the matching Hugger orange interior. Just absolutely gorgeous from that 1969 Mad Men era. $20 my bid now, 20 would it go 30. I've got a $20 bid looking for 30 to invest. Now 30 would it go 40. This definitely the true tradition of a true definition of a muscle car from that era. Now $40. Any advance from 40? 40 going once. Now 40 twice. We'll sell it for 40 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder. Lot number 305. Danbury Mint, 1958 Chevy Impala convertible die-cast model car with that just absolutely striking colorway. Look at that turquoise with the blue and white interior, rear-mounted Continental kit, the white wall tires, chrome hubcaps. The hood opens with the detailed engine compartment. I've got a $7 bid now at 80. Would go 90. I have an $80 bid looking for 90 to advance. Any increase from 80, 80 going once. 80 twice. We'll sell it for 80 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder. Lot number 306. Danbury Mint, 1932 Cadillac V16. Die-cast metal hunter green exterior. Look at that beautiful limousine with the tan interior, chrome finished trim with the dual cowl Phaeton body style with 2 windshields. Just, man, nothing not to love about that. With also having the dual side-mounted spare tires. Just elegance on wheels, really. $100 my bid, now 100, we go 110. I have a bid of $100 going once, now 100 twice. We'll sell it for 100 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder. Lot number 307. We've got a 124 scale 1940 Ford Deluxe Coupe. Danbury Mint Classic Cars collection vehicle with die-cast metal, having that wonderful red exterior, chrome-plated bumpers, the grille. This is like the sort of car, I'm trying to, I mean, you saw these in the movies all the time in that era. Also has the certificate of title, which is pretty cool too. Now $60, any advance from 60 to 70. Now 70 would go 80. Also has the original unpacking and care instruction sheet. Now $70, any advance from 70 to 80. 70 once. Now 70 twice. We'll sell it for 70 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder. Lot number 308, Danbury Mint, 1955 Chevrolet Nomad. Classic two-tone regal turquoise India ivory color scheme. That station wagon is absolutely gorgeous. The authentic details, the chrome strips to the tailgate, the Bel Air badging, the hood ornament, the chrome-plated bumpers, opening hood, opening doors, two-piece opening tailgate. Just unbelievably, just so authentic and so cool. It just really brings you back into that era. Just, you know, all it's missing are Ozzie and Harriet and David and Rick in the back. $70, any advance from 70, 70 once, 70 twice. We'll sell for 70 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder. Lot number 309, Danbury Mint, 1964 Aston Martin. And the only thing missing from this bad boy is James Bond himself. Man, look at those details. Wire spoke wheels, the detailed engine bay, the Superleggera script on the front fenders, also the opening hood, the trunk lid, the doors, the functional steering system, the antenna adjusts. You just need a little miniature Sean Connery to be leaning up against it. Now $50, any advance from 50? 50 once, 50 twice. We'll sell 50 to our live auctioneers bidder. Lot number 310, Danbury Mint, 1925 Ford Model T. Remember what Henry Ford said? You could have it in any color as long as it's black. You got the glossy black finish, the wooden style orange spoke wheels, the rubber tires. Nothing not to like about that right there. $110 my bid, now 110, would it go 120? I have a bid of $110 now going once, 110 twice. We're going to sell it for 110 to our bidder at Lion and Unicorn. And on that note, let's take a short break and give you a chance to move around your private auction space, regroup, and we'll come back with more of our select Arlington, Virginia and Washington, D.C. estates auction here right at Lion and Unicorn. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. Welcome back to Lion and Unicorn's select Arlington, Virginia and Washington, D.C. estates auction here. Glad to have you with us on your Saturday afternoon. Right now we're back with lot number 311. We got a precision die cast 124 scale model Danbury Mint 1953 Buick Skylark convertible in 124 scale with that very striking icy metallic blue finish with white and cream interior. I've got a $50 bid now, and it's a beautiful convertible, that Buick Skylark. Any advance on 50, 50 once, 50 twice. We'll sell it for 50 to our live auctioneers bidder. Lot number 312, Danbury Mint 1957 Golden Hawk Studebaker in 124 scale with that fantastic, very striking tiara gold and Arctic white color scheme. Constructed in die-cast metal with the chrome-plated and plastic components. Opening doors, the hood, the trunk opens, a detailed engine bay with a tan interior and dashboard instrumentation. Just a really gorgeous, man, when cars looked like that, I could just, that just transports you back, right? $50, any advance from 50. 50 once, 50 twice. We'll sell it for 50 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder. Lot number 313. Die-cast model automobiles produced by various manufacturers. You got the Franklin Mint Precision Models 1907 Rolls-Royce Silver Ghost, manufactured in 1986 in the original packaging in the approximately 124 scale. And then you also have the Burago 1937 Jaguar in 118 scale. Roadster in British racing green with the tan interior. I've got a $30 bid looking for 40 to advance. Any increase on $30, 30 going once. 30 twice. We'll sell for 30 to our invaluable bidder. Lot 314, Racing Champions NASCAR die cast stock cars and collector's cards. The original packaging, each one having the collector card. Various drivers: Derek Cope, Morgan Shepard, Jimmy Means Business, and Tracy Leslie, all having the original details. Take them off for 20 bucks right now. And we can race, we can play. I'll bring my Matchboxes and my Hot Wheels, and we can have some fun. You want to take them for 20 bucks right now? All right, let's move on to lot number 315. No play date for us then, I guess. Race Image Speedway Collection 5 143 scale die-cast NASCAR cars produced by Lucky Plan for Dimension 4. I got a $20 bid for 30 to advance. Any increase on 20 else, 21 once. 20 twice. We'll sell for 20 to our live auctioneers bidder. Lot 316. 164 scale NASCAR collectible die-cast model cars, 6 of them. Each housing the original blister packs. Various manufacturers series is prominent in the late 90s, early 2000s. Mark Martin's Valvoline Ford, the Derek Cope Perlator Chevrolet, Bobby Labonte Interstate Batteries Pontiac. And jump in and take them off for 20 bucks right now. 20 bucks, they're yours. 20 bucks right now. Come on, take them for 20. All right, let's move on to lot number 317. We've got a 6-piece group, NASCAR cars. Has to be a more elegant way of saying that. NASCAR vehicle models, there we go, including Dick Petty, Ward Burton, and Matt Kenseth, all in 164 scale. Jump in and take it for 20 bucks right now. Richard Petty, don't be petty, take the Richard Petty. 20 bucks, it's yours right now. All right, let's move on to lot number 318. 6 NASCAR vehicles, 164 scale, 50th anniversary and Match Bar Superstars. 5 from the Racing Champions 50th Anniversary Series, each in the blister packs. Take them all for 20 bucks right now. You want it for $20, they're yours. Also, it's got the Tony Stewart Home Depot Rescue Pontiac Grand Prix. Was that his name, Tony Stewart? He was Scottish, wasn't that his name? Jackie Stewart. Oh, maybe I'm thinking of Jackie Stewart. Either way, moving on. Lot 319, Racing Car Champions 164 scale NASCAR die-cast stock car models. Various cars, including the Morgan Shepard Remington Arms Ford Thunderbird, the David Green Slim Jim Monte Carlo. Take them for 20 bucks right now. You want it for 20, they're yours. All right, we'll swipe left to lot number 320, where we find 6 Racing Champion NASCAR stock car collectible models. Original factory blister packaging, produced late 80s, early 90s. Take them for 20. Take it for 20. Any interest at 20? All right, we move on to lot number 321. 11 NASCAR die-cast model vehicles, original retail blister packs, mostly in 164 scale of various drivers and teams and sponsors. Any interest at $20? All right, so on to lot number 322. Handmade wooden model sailing yacht replica, historic sailing vessel, the Ava vessel. vessel. The Avel, handmade replicas, a handmade replica with a wooden hull finished in white paint, single navy blue stripe at the waterline. I've got a $20 bid now, looking for 30 to advance. Now $20. The boat was originally owned by the Gucci family. Any advance on 2020 once, 20 twice. We'll sell for 20 to our live auctioneers. Bidder lot number 323. Handcrafted wooden scale model of the schooner yacht America. Of course, the vessel made famous by the America's Cup, in which it won, attributed to manufacturers, possibly old modern handcrafts with the multi-tone wood hull, high gloss polished finish, and you could imagine a little Sir Thomas Lipton on there, making soup and tea and hectoring the lads to victory. $50 in advance from 50 to 60. 50 once, 50 twice. We'll sell it for 50 to our live auctioneers. Bidder lot number 324. Handcrafted sailboats, 2 of them, decorative sailboats, modern style USA Sailor, and a rustic style model. I've got a $20 bid now, looking for 30 to advance. Any advance on 2020 once, 20 twice. We'll sell for 20 to our Lion and Unicorn. Bidder lot 325, sailing decorative yachts, cutter-rigged yacht with cream-colored fabric sails, a detailed wooden deck with miniature hatches and fittings. The smaller as a sloop-rigged sailboat with fabric sails and a wooden deck. $20 now. Any advance from 20 to 30. 20 once, twice. Sold for 20 to our live auctioneers. Bidder lot 326. British Royal Air Force style biplane aircrafts, a pair of them. Painted sheet metal, designed in contemporary collectible style with a vintage aesthetic with static display pieces. The larger one having a distressed turquoise or pale blue with faux weathering. I like the looks of these. Take them both for $20 right now. Any interest from you for $20? All right, let's move on then to lot number 327. Gold tone, silver tone metal model planes. One of them is a twin engine propeller aircraft with a mid-century modern style, much like a Lockheed Electra. And then you've got a 4-engine heavy propeller aircraft, much like a B-17 Flying Fortress, World War II era. Take them both for $20 right now. Any interest at $20 from you? No? Then let's move on to lot number 328. 2 U.S. Army Air Force aircraft style models, including a Lockheed P-38 Lightning style twin boom fighter and a Curtiss P-40 Warhawk style single engine fighter. Let me wet my whistle. Thank you so much. Both produced in a painted die cast metal. I got a $20 bid, looking for 30. Any increase from, excuse me, from 20? 20 once, twice. Sold for 24 live auctioneers. Bidder lot 329. 8 O-gauge O-gauge model train components produced by K-Line, 4-passenger cars, 4-track switch accessories, presented in the original K-Line track cardboard box. $20 my bid. Box having the exterior red and white graphics. Now $20. Any advance from 20? 20 going once, 20 twice. We'll sell for 20 to our Lion and Unicorn. Bidder lot number 330. Marklin Mini Club Z-Scale Railway Station track extension set, also referred to as Set T2, produced in Germany for use with 1 to 220 scale model trains. Includes 2 remote-controlled electric turnout tracks and a variety of straight and curved metal track sections with additional details as well. I got a $20 bid. Any advance of 2020 once, twice. Sold for 22 our Lion and Unicorn. Bidder lot number 331. Tyco HO scale ore dump car set. Remote control ore load receiving bin and operating track section, all of them housed in the original orange and white retail box. The front of the box having all that great artwork and a clear plastic window. Take it for $20 right now. You want it for 20? It's yours for 20 right now. Take it for 20. All right, let's move on then to lot number 332. 3 N-scale electric model locomotives produced by Concor, including a Southern Pacific diesel locomotive, an Amtrak diesel locomotive, and a gas turbine locomotive. I've got a bid of $60, looking for 70 to advance. Now 70 would go 80. I have a $70 bid looking for 80 to advance. Any increase from 70, 70 once. Now 70 twice. We'll sell it for 70 to our Lion and Unicorn. Bidder lot number 333. 6 Fleischmann HO scale model railway freight cars, mostly representing rolling stock from the Deutsche Bundesbahn, constructed in plastic with metal components. You got a black tank car, a white and blue silo wagon, a red open hopper, a couple of box cars, container car, flatbed car. Take it for $20 right now. It's yours for 20. Take them for 20. Take them for 20. You will take them for 20. All right, let's move on to line number 334. I have to fine tune the frequency on that mind control. I'll get it eventually. Lot number 334, 6 Lionel O gauge train components, produced primarily in die-cast metal and tin plate. You want it for 20, they're yours. You want them for 20. Okay, let's move on. Lot 335, 7 model train rolling stock cars by Lionel, molded plastic with metal components. I got a $20 bid now, looking for 30 to advance. Any increase from 20 once, 20 twice. We'll sell for 22 our Lion and Unicorn bidder. Lot number 336, 8 Lionel O-gauge post-war freight cars produced by Lionel. Various cars, box cars, refrigerator cars, lots of livery, including Baby Ruth, refrigerator car. Take it for $20. Take them for 20. All right. Yep. Hey, it worked. I got a $20 bid. Who's going to take me to 30? Any advance? I'll take it to 30. Any advance on $20? I got a $20 bid looking for 32 advance. Any increase on 20? I'll quit while I'm ahead. 20 once, twice. We'll sell for 22. Our live auctioneer's bidder. Lot 337, 16 Markland assorted train tracks, accessories produced Cold War era. Various HO scale model railroad components, mostly M-track sections. I've got a $20 bid, any advance from 20 to 30, 20 once, 20 twice. We'll sell it for 22, our invaluable bidder. Lot number 338, Mark's Line Stream Line electric train set components, identified as Streamline electric train, 13 primary components, including a black tin plate locomotive and tender marked York Central, red and cream streamlined caboose car, a lot of other details. Take it all for $20. Take them for 20. Right? Take them for 20. All right, let's move on to lot number 339. Well, we were here when it worked that one time. You can tell your grandkids about it. Lot 339, we've got Woodland Scenic Model Railroad Landscape Materials. Diorama sceneries produce, as woodland scenics with the train landscapes, turf and foliage, yellow grass and fall, lots of, with rocks and foliage designs. I was going to see, are there any elves in those trees? That'd be kind of fun. Mommy, is that an elf? All right, let's move on to lot number 340. We'll never know, will we? Lot number 340, we've got 2 framed shadow box collections, assorted U.S. political campaign memorabilia from the 70s through 1992. Various presidents, nice bipartisan group. Remember when we were a bipartisan country? We got Jimmy Carter, Ronald Reagan, Walter Mondale, the elder President Bush, and Bill Clinton, also Jesse Jackson, Bill Bradley, Tom Harkin. Nice group there. Take it all for 20. And there's a Bart Simpson Elect the Underachievers button in there too. Something for everybody. You want it for $20? Take them all. All right, let's move on then to lot number 341. 2 collections of American political campaigns. Lots of cool pieces in there too. You've got George Wallace and Curtis LeMay. Boy, that must have been a tea party to attend. Also, President Reagan and his then Vice President Bush, George McGovern, Sergeant Shriver, who is the grandfather of Arnold Schwarzenegger's children. Have you seen Patrick Schwarzenegger? He's a pretty good actor. $50 my big got 50 widows 60. Any advance on 50? Also Jerry Ford, Edmund Muskie, Eugene McCarthy. Lots of nice 70s bids there. It looks like there's a JFK in there too, maybe. Yeah, there is, President Kennedy. I've got a $50 bid. Any advance on 50? 50 once, twice, thrice, sold for 50. Live auctioneer's bidder. Lot 342, we got 2 Trey Pinsky U.S. political campaign memorabilia. Again, lots of different political leaders here. Al Gore, Bill Clinton, Bob Dole, Jack Kemp, Lamar Alexander. Lamar's still with us, too. I like Lamar Alexander. Also Clinton, Bill Bradley, John McCain, Elizabeth Dole. There's a virtual, Jesse Ventura still with us. He's also talking about running again. Take it off for $20 right now. Nice group here. All right, let's move on to lot number 343. Americana plates and mugs, commemorative plates, 2 decorative glass mugs, various manufacturers, including Steve Wedgwood. And I've got a $30 bid looking for 40 to advance. Look at that, that looks like President Truman, right? Isn't that President Truman on that plate in the orange? It sure is. I've got a bid of $30 looking for 40. Any advance, 30 once, twice. Sold for 32 are invaluable. Bidder lot number 344. Maritime themed wall clock in solid brass, designed in the style of a ship's porthole and having a wide circular mounting flange with the pre-drilled holes for wall mounting. I've got a $40 bid now. Any advance from 42.50, and I like the style of that too. Ding 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 ding. It doesn't have a bell, but you look at the clock and make that sound yourself, and get into the moment. Any advance on 40, 40 once, twice. Sold for 42 our line and unicorn bidder lot 345. Tasco 6x30 millimeter Poro prism binoculars, coated optics, Japanese vintage, with the black metal body covered by the textured black material, possibly leatherette or vulcanite, and having all the correct details. Post-war piece of Japanese optics, and they were the Japanese optics, outstanding. Take them for $20 right now. You really can't beat that price for $20. You can go bird watching, you can go neighbor watching, whatever you want. Take them for 20. Any interest at 20? Nope. Lot 346, marine nautical items, Kelvin and Hughes brass telescope in the wooden case and a wooden sailboat model. The 4-draw collapsible maritime style telescope in polished brass with a leather wrapped main barrel, decorative cross stitching. And I've got a bid of $30 over 40 to advance, also having the 3-masted wooden model sailing ship. Now $30 in advance from 30, 30 once, 30 twice. Sold for 32 our lion and unicorn. Bidder lot number 347. We have a group of repurposed bookends or desktop ornaments produced. These were authentic industrial aviation display pieces commemorating the 1954 United States Air Force gunnery meet. And this is a genuine jet engine turbine blade that has been repurposed for this. Very cool. Lots of details around there with the date 1954. Nice bit of a Cold War Eisenhower era Americana. $20 now. Any advance from 20, 20 once, 20 twice. Sold for 22 our line and unicorn bidder lot 348. 13-piece collection, World War II era military effects and insignia. We've got pocket-sized New Testament from 1941. What else we got here? 3 embroidered circular shoulder sleeve insignias. Just a very cool, nice group of World War II collectabilia. $20. Any advance on 20 once, 20 twice. Sold for 22 our line and unicorn bidder. That quarter, by the way, was not included. It was just shown for scale. I've got a bit of, lot number 349, 1956 Winchester die-cut cardboard counter display advertisement. Give him a new Winchester. This reminds me of the setup from that movie, A Christmas Story, right? You'll put out your eye. Anyway, I guess a 22 Winchester. Anyway, it's a very cool piece of Americana with all those details on it, and it looks like it's held up very nicely for all that it is 70 years old. $170 is my bid now. 170 would go 180. Any advance on 170, 170 once, 170 twice. We'll sell for 172 our invaluable bidder lot number 350. Winchester and assorted vintage woodworking and maintenance tools produced early 20th century with a hardwood marking gauge by Winchester Repeating Arms Company. A steel ratchet bit brace with dark stained wooden handles, a compass saw, and a turned hardwood industrial stamper. Take them all for $20 right now. Have some fun with it. Repurpose them. All right, let's move on to lot number 351. We've got a Franklin Mint Sentinel of Wisdom decorative fantasy dagger, produced late 20th century by the artist Greg Hildebrand. Do you remember the Hildebrand brothers? They did all those great Lord of the Rings calendars, and they did the Lord of the Rings artwork for the novels too. I'm talking about when I was a kid. This is back in the 1980s. So you had the Hildebrand brothers. They also did a lot of just a lot of great fantasy stuff. And this is this great fantasy dagger in a very nice display. And anyway, Greg Hildebrand. I think they were twins, if I'm not mistaken. The brothers Hildebrand is how they were marketed in that era. $30. Any advance? 30 once, twice. Sell it for 30 to our invaluable bidder lot number 352. We have a contemporary fantasy-themed decorative piece. This, again, also by Greg Hildebrand, produced for the Franklin Mint. You have the ornamental dagger with the cast-tone gargoyle pommel, and presented in the original custom black finish wooden display frame. Just very, very cool. I got a $30 bid now, looking for 40 to advance. And look at that gargoyle on the hilt, on the summit. Just very cool. You know, this is for the Dungeons and Dragons geeks like me in your life. $30, any advance from 30, 30 once, 30, or the cosplayers. We'll sell it for 30 to our invaluable bidder. Lot number 353, Konica die image Z6 model, integrated Konica Minolta lens, 12-time optical zoom, focal length, lots of details. The original box, the carrying case, and it looks like there's, is it 1 or 2 digital cameras here? I've got a bid of $50 now, looking for 60 to advance. Now $50 lens, yeah. You got the original retail box, the black knife. There's a lot of accessories there. All right, 50 once, 50 twice. We'll sell it for 50 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder. Lot 354, Canon PowerShot digital camera in black and silver, equipped with the 12 megapixel sensor with a lot of other details there. Also having various accessories with the soft carrying case, the battery charger, the rechargeable batteries. It's $110 my bid, the wrist strap. Now 110, any advance from 110, 110 once, 110 twice. We'll sell it for 110 to our live auctioneers bidder. Lot 355. We have a bronze cast sculpture titled The Bronco Buster, after the original 19th century work by the artist and gunsmith Frederick Remington. This one titled the Bronco Buster, one of his very famous pieces of Western art. This one produced by ASB after Remington. Now 180, would it go 190, please? I've got a bit of $180 over 190 to advance. Any increase from 180, 180 going once. Now 180 twice. We'll sell it for 180 to our invaluable bidder. Lot number 356, mid-century modernist sculpture, produced by Museum Pieces in 1954. This was after an original by Jose de Kreeft, the 20th century artist, titled The Cloud. It's got a cast composite material, giving it a patina to make it look like patinated bronze or stone, and you got this wonderful bulbous female figure in a crouched pose, sort of in a Boturismo style. Now $60, and it's a nice size too. It's over 18 inches tall. Now $60, any advance from 60. 60 once, 60 twice. We'll sell for 60 to our invaluable bidder. Lot number 357. We have an original oil painting on canvas by the artist Mark Kostabi, titled Together Again, a figural group depicting abstract mannequin form lover figures on sort of boat forms, embracing and kissing each other under a very stylized moon. And the moon looks like it's almost like a skull form in a way, but it is, looks like it has a smile on his face. So that's always good. I got 550, and now we go 650. Painting signed and dated 2024 by the artist in the lower right corner. I've got a bit of 750, we go 8. Reverse of the stretched canvas has black marker with artist details and the title, as well as musical notes. I've got a bit of 950, would it go 1,000? Now 1,000, would it go 1,100? We've got 11, would it go 12? Now $1,100, looking for 1,200 to advance. Any increase from 1,100, 1,100 holding steady and going once. Now 1,100 twice. We'll sell it for 1,100 to our bidder at invaluable. Lot number 358. We have an original oil painting on canvas, a wonderful impressionistic work by the artist Helena Byrne, a coastal seascape with a white lighthouse and additional architectural elements on a very, very lonely cliff, much like myself. Lots of cool details too, and it's signed by the artist in the lower right-hand corner. $20 my bid. Now 20 would go 30. 20 once, 20 twice. We'll sell for 20 to our bid square bidder. Lot number 359. 2 framed oil paintings, original works, including a coastal landscape featuring architectural elements, a cottage and a mast sailboat, and another painting depicting architectural elements, a village-scape, as it were. And I've got a bit of $30 now, looking for 40 to advance. Any increase on 30, 30 once, 30 twice. We'll sell it for 30 to our invaluable bidder. Lot number 360. An original oil painting on hardboard, a whimsical wedding ceremony by the American artist Candy. executed in that kind of big-eyed illustrative style that was very popular in the 1960s and 1970s. Also, you don't remember those little dolls, the whatchamacallit and Love Is, they have those like sort of larger eyes, very cool. Take it for 20 bucks right now. It's yours for 20. Has the original gallery label for M Storm Gallery of Laguna Beach, California, and it's large too. It's almost 3 feet wide by 41 inches high, and it's yours for 20 bucks. Take it for 20 bucks right now. It'll look fun in a guest room. All right, let's move on then to lot number 361. We have an original work signed by the artist Ty O'Donoghue, hand-colored etching, aquatint on wove paper, conch style form shell, modeled as a scientific diagram with the various details, and was signed to the lower right by the artist. Also has the designation for AP or artist proof. I got a $20 bid now, looking for 30 to advance. Andy Creason 2020 once, twice. We'll sell it for 22. Our invaluable bidder. Lot number 362. Chinese ink wash painting, attributed to the 20th century artist Zhu Linlu, depicting a chrysanthemum with dark expressive leaves and slender blades, housed in a very nice frame with additional details of archaic characters. Take it for 20 bucks right now. It's yours for 20. All right, let's move on then to lot number 363. Contemporary abstract artwork titled True Dawn, attributed to the artist Shelton. It's a hand-embellished giclée, a reproduction on canvas. And you can take it for 20 bucks right now. It's a large size too. It's 51 inches long by almost 5 feet tall, 61 inches tall. All right, let's move on then to lot number 364. We have a landscape print, framed landscape on canvas, leaving out by the artist Art Frankowiak, produced under his pseudonym of Malars. You've got this tropical coastal landscape with a masted sailboat around these great palm trees. I like the looks of it. 20 bucks is my bid now. 20 also has the gallery label for Frames Market and Gallery, North Carolina. Now 20, any advance from 20 to 30, 20 going once, 20 twice. We'll sell for 22 our bid square. Bidder lot 365. We have an original, what do we got here? We have a vintage albumin print depicting Edward Everett Hale, who was produced in 1895. Edward Everett Hale, of course, was the nephew of Edward Everett, and if I'm not mistaken, he is the one who wrote Man Without a Country, if I'm not mistaken. Edward Everett, of course, was the one that delivered like the 3-hour speech just before Lincoln at the Gettysburg Address. Take it for 20 bucks. It is signed by Henry Mary Knowlton. Nice historic piece. All right, let's move on. That's lot number 366. Lalique art glass plates, molded clear glass, frosted crystal, 2 of them. 1971 plate featuring a front-facing owl motif. There's also the 1973 collector plate, also with a bird, and you've got a third piece, a bas-relief embossed print by René Lalique's granddaughter, Marie-Claude Lalique, produced in the Art Nouveau style. $40. Any advance on 40, 40 once, 40 twice. We'll sell for 42. Our line and unicorn bidder lot 367. Venetian glass wall mirror with the octagonal form, glass on glass frame construction. Central mirror plate surrounded by the decorative border with mirrored panels, etched scrolling edges, foliate scrolls, and all kinds of great, very, very striking Venetian or Murano style glass flowers applied as rosettes throughout. And it's a nice size too. It's almost 3 feet wide, 29 inches almost wide by over 40 inches long. Now 190 would go 200. I've got a bit of 200, very, very classic Venetian glass mirror with also those great frosted etched scrolling decorations on the panels on the perimeter. 225 now. Any advance from 225 to 250. 225 going once. Now 225, but you can jump in and take it to 250. 225 twice. We'll sell it for 225 to our invaluable bidder. Lot number 368. We have a 19th century antique hand-blown glass vessel in a very striking flask form. Chestnut whiskey bottle, possibly a decanter, with this wonderful deep reddish amber glass with a dark red hue, flattened globular body. I love the looks of that. Take it for 20 bucks, and it's a nice size too, 8 inches tall. All right, let's move on then to lot number 369. Moorcroft Nicholas Slaney vase, produced in the Diamond Jubilee pattern, earthenware vessel, floral motifs of encircling English roses, Scottish thistles, Welsh daffodils. Oh, it's brilliant. Lots of traditional tube lining techniques, a truly British work. And I've got a bit possibly produced for the Queen's Diamond Jubilee in 2011, I think. Maybe, right? Possibly. She became Queen in 53. I don't know, maybe. I've got a $70 bid now looking, not Nicola, but, Queen Elizabeth. You know who I meant. You know who I meant. $70 in advance from 70, 71's twice over, 72 our line unicorn bidder. I think you get my sense of humor by now. Lot number 370, King Arthur's Knights. Wonderful series war picture. Look at that antique picture from Royal Dalton, man. Absolutely gorgeous. Slender cylindrical body from the series wear, and you've got this great encircling decoration with the full plate armor medieval knight, all having the correct details to the underside. It's a nice size too. It's almost 15 inches tall. Take it for 20 bucks. I've got a bid of 20 from bidder number 123. Okay. Did you pass or did we? All right. Thank you so much. All right, lot number 371, ceramic vase, flared wasted form with a bulbous base and a scalloped rim. I love that open work design. The lattice work with the white glaze and the dark pink decoration. Very nice. I love the looks of that, and it is made in Spain. Nice size too, 16 inches tall, ceramic porcelain from Spain, and it is yours for 20 bucks. Take it for 20. All right, let's move on then to lot number 372. A von Schierholz German porcelain footed bowl with a lid, produced in the Dresden style with the encrusted floral motifs, gilded accents in scrolling form, and those great applied delicate flowers. Take it for 20 bucks right now. It's a nice size too, 6 inches in diameter. All right, let's move on then to lot number 373, Hutchenreuter figural group by Karl Werner, depicting courtly lovers. And they're both kneeling, and he has that look of the sort of early 20th century, and many of these, of course, were modeled on film stars from that era. So it kind of has that look, that John Barrymore, oh, come on, let's go back to my trailer sort of look. $40 in advance from 40 to 50. 40 once, 40 twice. We'll sell for 40 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder. Lot 374, Royal Dalton, Jovial Monk. Come back to my tent with that pheasant. I've got the vegetables and, whatever, something. You know why he's jovial. Lots of details throughout the base, having all the Royal Dalton information. And I've got a bid of $50 looking for 60 to advance. Any advance on 50, 50 once, 50 twice. We'll sell for 50 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder. Lot 375, Studio Pottery Reg Johnson Fruit Sellers figural group based on the Spanish Baroque painting by Murillo from 1670. This one created by the potter Reg Johnson with the seated female, and she's got the male. They're both looking at their produce. Wicker basket, lots of nice details. Take it for 20 bucks right now. All right, let's move on to lot number 376, Italian porcelain figurines. We have a figural group, likely 20th century production. You got the figural group depicting the man with the little paper boy and a little dog. And then the second sculpture has got a barefoot boy, sort of in a rustic, maybe a newsboy, possibly. You can take them both for 20 bucks right now. Any interest at 20 from you? Or you, or you, or you? All right, let's move on to lot number 377. Ronald Lee 24-karat gold enamel clown figurines. Both seated clowns, kind of in whimsical designs. Each one mounted on a polished, rough-hewn onyx base. Both cast metal with 24-karat gold plating and hand-applied enamel details. And I've got a $20 bid. You want to jump in and take them for 30? You can. 20 once, twice. We'll sell for 20 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder. Lot 378, Bezic, British porcelain, English porcelain, sporting character, football, feline figurines. You got the last Lion of Defense, the Lion rugby player, the flying fishing frog, the boxer dog in a fighting stance, and the gray tabby cat in a football kit. I like it all. $30 my bid now. 30 would go 40. I have a $30 bid now going once, 30 twice. We'll sell for 30 invaluable bidder. Lot number 379. Bezic, meouch, footballing felines figurine, limited edition. You got a ginger cat in a blue football jersey, and he's holding his head. He must have just gotten, I bet he took the ball right in the head. Poor little guy. Maybe he's a goalie? Could be a goalie. I don't know. What do I know? Take it for $5. Come on. Come on. You got the original box and the certificate? Take it for $5. Take it for $5. All right, let's move on to lot number 380. Kevin Francis, limited edition Annie Oakley figurine. Pinup style version of Annie Oakley on a very cool wooden style barrel that's made to look like a horse. And she's clearly, I love the looks of that. Very throwback to the, to the World War II, pinup motif. This one is limited edition. Only 200 of these were produced. This is number 80. $60 might be now 60 would go 70. Any advance on $60, 60 once, 60 twice. We'll sell for 60 to our live auctioneers bidder. Lot 381. Banksy Street Art Toxic Rat prototype figurine by Kevin Francis. This one, very, very striking. You could see all the details on the rat here with the toxic chemicals about. And this one, he's got the drum labeled Persil No Bio. And it's leaking all kinds of toxic things. And that is a very large rat, of course, inspired by the original work by the street graffiti artist Banksy. Or I should just say millionaire Banksy to cut to the chase. $30 might bid any, I don't know if he's a millionaire, but I have no reason to suspect that he isn't. 30 once, 30 twice, sold for 32, our lion and unicorn bidder. Lot number 382. Another version of the Toxic Rat by Banksy. This one featuring the rat with a very cool, kind of like sickly green colorway, sickly emerald green. And then he's got perhaps the most toxic substance of all, a barrel with the name Spam on it. I'm sure, yes, I know there are many Spam lovers in the world. I am not one of them, and I have eaten it. I was forced to eat it just, hey, it's Spam night. No! 30 once, twice, we'll sell for 30 to our lion and unicorn bidder. You know what I mean if you had it. 383, we've got these face pots by Kevin Francis for British theme. You got Tony Blair, the former British Prime Minister. And what looks like a, what is the other one? It's, I guess, it's a Union Jack pattern. It's an elephant. I see. Okay, it's an elephant with the Union Jack. Take it for 20 bucks, man. That's a great price. Take it both for 20 bucks right now. You want it for 20, they're yours right now. All right, let's move on then to lot number 384, Kevin Francis face pots. 3 of them in the mold of Charles Chimpanzee. And you've got the various details here. One of them with the gray and white marbleized glaze, one in a more naturalistic palette with black and tan. And then you've got one with a deep red and black, almost a flambe mottled glaze. 40 bucks now. I got a $4 bid. Any advance from 40 to 50? 40 going once. 40 twice. We'll sell for 40 to our lion and unicorn bidder. Lot 385. Kevin Francis large Toby jug, depicting Luciano Pavarotti, the king of the high seas. Malto, malto, la 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 la, la 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 la. I loved Pavarotti. You couldn't tell that from the horrible job I'm doing butchering him, but absolutely wonderful. And this modeled by the very acclaimed artist Doug Tudor. Look at that smile on his face. Ciao, Luciano, ciao. $40 might be now, 40 will go 50. Any advance on 40, 40 once, 40 twice. We'll sell for 40 to our live auctioneers bidder. Lot 386. Kevin Francis Ceramics Limited Edition Toby jugs. You've got William Shakespeare and King Henry VIII. Henry having the very recognizable Tudor red hair with that great cap that he has. My friend, the late Bill Huddle, who used to play Henry VIII at many Renaissance festivals around the country and was like 6'7" in life, used to have a great hat, looked just like that. And then, of course, you got Shakespeare sitting writing his play work. $30 might be down, 30 we go 40. Any advance on 30? 30 once, twice. We'll sell for 30 to our live auctioneers bidder. Lot number 387. 3 ivory porcelain serving trays by Philippe de Choulière and Royal Copenhagen. The largest atom elongated octagonal platter by Philippe de Choulière en français. Wide rim decorated with the molded relief and various fruit designs, pears and grapes. You've also got the Royal Copenhagen oval serving dish and a Royal Copenhagen elongated octagonal tray. So very nice group there. 20 bucks. 80 advance on 20, 20 once, twice. Sold for 22 our line and unicorn bidder lot 388. Group of 5 porcelain collector plates. Russian Fairy Tale series by Heinrich, a division of Villeroy and Bosch, each one with polychrome transfer print illustrations by the Russian artist Boris Zvorikhin, with very cool folk art style designs. You got the wedding of Tsarevna Elena the Fair, the Red Knight, Vasilisa presented to the Tsar, Koche, the demon carrying off Maria Morevna. It's a very cool. Jump in to take. I got a $30 bid, each one part of a limited edition. Any advance on 30, 30 once, 30 twice. We'll sell for 30 to our live auctioneers bidder. Lot number 389. Group of 6 porcelain dinner service pieces by Charles Field Abelon in Limoges, France, including a dinner plate, salad plate, bread and butter plate, rimmed bowl, and a teacup with the matching saucer underplate. All kinds of beautiful decoration with that deep cobalt ground, the neo-rococo style details to the scrolling pieces. Just, as I said, that's fit for the table of a duke or duchess. 160 is my bid now. 160. The largest plate is 10 inches in diameter. Now 170. Would it go 180? I have a bid of $170 looking for 180 to advance. Any increase from 170, 170 going once. Now 180 would go 190. I've got a bid of $180 looking for 190 to advance. Will you take me to 190, please? 180 going once, 180 twice. We'll sell for 180 to our live auctioneers bidder. Lot number 396. Charles Field Avelin, Limoges French porcelain pieces, a 6-piece dinner service. With that wonderful, elegant design, floral and foliate scrolls. And again, you've got this set, as the others, were produced for the French retailer Maison de France. And you have here again a dinner plate, a salad plate, a bread and butter plate, a bowl, a teacup, and the matching saucer underplate. I've got a bit of 160. Would it go 170, please? The largest piece of the dinner plate, 10 inches in diameter. 160, holding steady. You want to take it to 170, you can. 160 once. 160 twice. We'll sell for 160 to our live auctioneers bidder. Lot 391. 13-piece service in hard paste porcelain, 6 cups, 7 saucers with scalloped and lobed rims, all designed with loop handles, including scroll molded details at the upper attachment points, and all of them having the correct back stamp marks for Schlesische Porzellanfabrik, late 19th century. And you could take it all for $20 right now. Take it for 20 bucks right now. You want it for 20, it's yours. All right, let's move on then to lot number 392. Art Deco beverage carafe by Inland Glass Works of Chicago with the hand-blown, heat-resistant, clear glass spherical body, 2 horizontal silver-tone metallic bands. I love the look of that. Very, very elegant. Again, you could picture this being rolled in on the breakfast cart for Spencer Tracy and Katharine Hepburn. Just absolutely gorgeous. Produced 1940s. All right, let's move on to lot number 393. Waterford Crystal Glandor biscuit jar and Lismore stemware. The biscuit barrel produced in the Glandor pattern, and then you've got the Lismore stemware. Various glasses, goblets, a cordial or port glass there. Nice pieces of Irish crystal and a nice price. $30. Yeah, you can't beat that. $30. Any advance on 30? 30 once, 30 twice. Sold for 30 to our live auctioneers bidder. Lot 394. Waterford Crystal 6 champagne flutes in the very highly regarded Lismore pattern, each one with a tapered bowl decorated with a lower deep-cut crisscross diamond pattern. I've got a $60 bid looking for 70 to advance, all of them also having the Waterford Maker's Mark. Now 60, any advance on 60, 60 once, 60 twice. We'll sell for 60 to our bid square bidder. Lot 395. Vintage mixed stemware, colored twist stems with the clear and colored glass, various stem designs. 14 pieces total. You've got the colored glasses, one in green and one in blue with spiral stems and matching footed bases. Take it all for 20 bucks right now. Nice mid-20th century grouping. All right, let's move on to lot number 396. Gorham sterling silver plates commemorating the 12 Days of Christmas, part of the 12 Days of Christmas series. This one we've got the first day plate, a partridge in a pear tree. And you've got the brown bird with raised gilt pears. And then the second day is two turtle doves. And the reverso having the Gorham hallmarks with all kinds of correct details, made exclusively for traditional jewelers of America. $225 is my bid now. $225 would go $250. Any increase on $225, $225 once, $225 twice. Sold for $225 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder. Just a little reminder, in a few minutes we're going to take a short break, give you a chance to regroup. It'll be our final break of the afternoon. Lot 397, silver plated casserole dish holders. The larger one, plain circular design with parallel incised lines, and the smaller one has a decorative pierced lattice work pattern. Take them both for $10. You want them for $10, both of them bottomless, and they will support serving dishes. And they're both yours for $10 right now. All right, let's move on to lot number 398. Two silver-plated serving pieces, a circular tray, and a lidded casserole dish. The tray marked William Rogers, with a gadroon border. The casserole dish marked Leonard Silverplate, having a fluted body and lid. You want it for $10? Take them both for 10. Take them both for 10. All right, let's move on to lot number 399. Georg Jensen, Danish mermaid pattern, a silver plate of forks, electroplated nickel silver, produced in Denmark. I've got a bit of $10 looking for 20. Each one has the Georg Jensen stamp, along with Denmark and Epnes. $10 in advance for 10, 10 once, 10 twice. We'll sell for 10 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder. Lot 400, or 400 if you prefer. Georg Jensen mermaid pattern, hammered silver plate, oval soup spoons with that electroplated nickel silver with the distinctive hammered finish. $10 in advance on 10, 10 once, 10 twice. We'll sell for 10 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder. Lot 401, Georg Jensen, Denmark, mermaid pattern silver plate teaspoons, again with that hammered pattern. Very nice, lustrous silver plate finish. $20 in advance on 20, 20 once, 20 twice. We'll sell it for 20 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder. Lot 402, Kirk Stief cocktail forks in the iconic Stief Rose pattern, originally introduced in the late 19th century, each with a triple tridential form tine pattern and having the correct marks. $60 now, 60 in advance from 60 to 70, 61, 60 twice. Sold for 60 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder. Lot 403, Kirk Stief sterling silver cocktail forks in the Stief Rose pattern, two of them, a pair. Sterling silver handles with the richly detailed repoussé detailing. $60 in advance from 60, 60 once, twice. We'll sell for 60 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder. Lot 404, we got a group of Kirk Stief sterling silver forks in the Stief Rose pattern, various designs. You got a pickle fork, a lemon fork, a baby fork, baby fork, 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 baby fork, 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 and a youth fork, each with those repoussé designs, all marked Sterling Stief. Sterling Stief, 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 Stief. 130 is my bid now. 130 would be 140, please. I've got a bid of 130 once, 130 twice. We'll sell it for 130 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder. Lot 406, dinner forks in the Stief Rose pattern by Kirk Stief, having a prominent lengthy tines. Now 120 would it go 130, please. Now 130 would it go 140, would it go 150. I have a bid of 150, would it go 160, please. Now $150, any advance, there's 160, would it go 170. I have a bid of 170, would it go 180, please. Now $170, there's 180, would it go 190. I have a bid of $180, looking for 190 to advance. Will you take me to 190, please? 180 going once. I've got 180. You could jump in and take me to 190, though. 180 twice. We'll sell for 180 to our live auctioneers bidder. Lot number 406, Kirk Stief ice cream forks. Elaborate floral repoussé ornamentation, and I like the looks of that, because, you stick them in there and you break up the ice cream that way. Kind of cool. And then, of course, you use your ice cream spoon to eat it, because we are not barbarians. $90 is my bid down. 90, would you go 100, please? I've got a $9 bid going once, 90 twice. We'll sell for 90 to our live auctioneers bidder. Lot number 407, Kirk Stief sterling silver iced tea spoons in the Stief Rose pattern with those elongated handles with elaborate floral repoussé designs. And again, if you were to eat your ice cream with these. I would not call you out on it. $100, you know, because these look similar to parfait spoons too. $100 in advance from 100 once, 100 twice. We'll sell for 100 to our live auctioneers. Bidder lot 408. Kirk Steve sterling silver demi-tasse spoons in the Steve Rose pattern with the ornate sterling silver handles, and you know, shorter handles of 4 and 4 1/4 inches. So you serve your you stir your demi-tasse or your coffee. Now $40 in advance on 40, 40 once, 40 twice. We'll sell for 40 to our Lion and Unicorn. Bidder lot 409. Demi-tasse spoons, a pair of them in the Steve Rose pattern by Kirk Steve, first introduced in the late 19th century. Now $40 in advance on 40, 40 once, 40 twice. We'll sell for 40 to our Lion and Unicorn. Bidder lot 410. Kirk Steve sterling silver demi-tasse spoons in the Steve Rose pattern. $40 now. Any advance on 40. 40 going once, 40 going twice. We'll sell for 40 to our Lion and Unicorn. Bidder lot 411. Kirk Steve Rose dinner knives featuring sterling silver handles and stainless steel blades, and they are correctly marked as such. $60 my bid now. 60 would go 70. I have a $60 bid going once, 60 twice, und we'll sell it for 60 to our Lion and Unicorn. Bidder lot 412. Lunt sterling silver dinner forks in the Bell Mead pattern, a pair of them, produced in the mid to late 20th century with the ornate Rococo revival-inspired designs, molded floral clusters and scrolling decorations, all having the correct lint marks to them as well. Now $140. I got a bit of 140. Would it go 150, please? I have a bit of $140 for 150 to advance. Any increase from 140, 140 once, 140 twice. We'll sell for 140 to our Lion and Unicorn. Bidder lot 413. Lunt sterling silver oval soup spoons in the Bell Mead pattern with ornate Rococo revival style scrolling along the handles, late 20th century construction. $100 my bid now. 100 would go 110. I have a bid of $100 looking for 110 to advance. Any increase from 100, 100 once, 100 twice. We'll sell it for 100 to our Lion and Unicorn. Bidder lot 414. Lunt sterling silver dinner spreaders, sterling silver and stainless. We've got the sterling silver handles and stainless steel blades, all having the correct details and markings. Now $50 in advance from 50. 50 once, 50 twice. We'll sell it for 50 to our Lion and Unicorn. Bidder lot 415. Lunt sterling silver and stainless steel serving utensils in the Bell Mead pattern. You got a group of 3, including a pierced tablespoon, serving spoon, a cold meat serving fork. I guess you could serve pork with the serving fork. And you also have a pie and cake server, also all produced in the late 20th century by Lunt. 190 is my bid now. 190 would go 2. I have a bid of 190, looking for 200 to advance. And increase 190, 190 once, 190 twice. We'll sell it for 190 to our Lion and Unicorn. Bidder. And on that note, let's take a short break, give you an opportunity to pause for the cause. We'll come back with our final hour, the hour of power here at our select Arlington, Virginia, Washington, D.C. estate auction. Don't you dare go anywhere. Welcome back to our select Arlington, Virginia and Washington, D.C. estates auction here at Lion and Unicorn. Thank you so much for staying with us. It's been great having you here with us for part of your Saturday. We have got our last exciting hour here coming up, the last 50-odd lots, too. Right now, it's lot 416. We have 1963 $5 red seal notes featuring the distinctive red treasury seals and red serial numbers, all from 1963. I've got a $40 bid now, only for 52 advance. Any advance on 40, 40 once, 40 twice. We'll sell for 42. Our invaluable bidder, lot number 417. We have a group of 10 $2 red seal notes produced by the U.S. Treasury, commonly referred to as red seal notes, including multiple series dates, 1953, 53B, 53C, and 63, and having those distinctive red stamp and additional details in red ink. $40. Any advance on 40, 40 once, twice. We'll sell for 42. Our invaluable bidder, lot number 418. 1934A, 1934D $5 silver certificate notes produced during the Roosevelt administration, each one having the central portrait of President Lincoln, along with the Lincoln Memorial on the verso, and having those blue serial numbers and blue treasury seals to distinguish them. Now $40. Any advance on 40, 40 going once, 40 twice. We'll sell for 40 to our live auctioneers bidder, lot number 419. We've got a 1922 piece dollar struck at Philadelphia in 900 silver, and having the sort of pensive designed by Anthony DeFrancisci. $40. Any advance on 40, 40 going once, 40 twice. We'll sell for 40 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder, lot 420, 1923 piece dollar. This is a circulated coin, but look at that great silver luster throughout, a little bit of little toning towards the edge. $40. Any advance on 40, 40 going once. This was the third year that the piece dollars were minted. $40. Any advance on 40, 40 once, twice. We'll sell for 42. Our Lion and Unicorn bidder, lot 421, 1923 piece dollar, Philadelphia Mint, having that very nice, aged toning, oxidation possibly throughout. And I've got a bid now of $40. I got a 40. Would go 50. Any advance on $40? 40 going once. Now 40 twice. We'll sell it for 42. Our Lion and Unicorn bidder, lot number 422, 1923 piece dollar. No mint mark, so minted at Philadelphia, having all the correct details to the underside. I've got a $40 bid now, looking for 52 advance. Any advance on 40, 40 going once, 40 twice. We'll sell it for 40 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder, lot 423, 1923 San Francisco piece dollar. This is a circulated coin, and having a nice sort of coppery patina throughout. I've got a bit of $40 now, looking for 52 advance. Any increase on 40, 40 going once, 40 twice. We'll sell for 40 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder, lot 424, 1923 San Francisco piece dollar, 90% silver, 10% copper, with a nice sort of champagne to copper tonality throughout. $40. Any advance on 40, 40 once, 40 twice. We'll sell for 40 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder, lot 425, 1924 San Francisco piece dollar, circulated coin with, again, a nice darkening throughout, having all the correct details. $40. Any advance on 40, 40 once, 40 twice. Sold for 40 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder, lot 426, 1924 San Francisco piece dollar, 90% silver with all the correct details on it. I've got a bit of $40 now, looking for 50 to advance. Any increase on 40, 40 once, 40 twice. We'll sell it for 40 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder, lot number 427, 1926 piece dollar, minted in San Francisco. I've got a $40 bid, looking for 50 to advance. Any increase on $40, 40 going once. Now 40 twice. We'll sell it for 40 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder, lot 428, 1935. This is the final year of the original piece dollar series. This one struck at San Francisco, a circulated coin, and very well circulated. You can see this looks like it was almost handed from one person to another. It's so much character wear, as it were, throughout on the coin. 40 once, twice. Sold for 40 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder, lot 430. 1935, again, the last year of the piece dollar series. This one produced in San Francisco. I've got a bit of 40, looking for 50 to advance. Any increase on 40, 40 once, 40 twice. Sold for 40 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder, lot number 430, 1922 piece dollar. There we go. struck at the Philadelphia Mint, and you've got that nice, almost a champagne to a coppery tonality to it. Any advance on 40, 40 once, twice. Sold for 42 our line and unicorn bitter lot number 431, 1922 piece dollar, minted at San Francisco. I'm sorry, pardon, at Philadelphia. I always get Philadelphia and San Francisco confused, because they're on the opposite coasts. Actually, Philadelphia is not on a coast. Moving forward, $40 once. I remember it was the Mike Douglas show. Mike Douglas is the first person that told me that there was no beach in Philadelphia. Who knew? Any advance on 40 once, twice. We'll sell for 42 our line and unicorn bitter. When you're raised in Fort Lauderdale, you assume every place has a beach. 432, we've got a 1923 piece dollar, 90% silver. I've got a $40 bid now looking for a 52 advance. Any advance on 40, 40 once, twice. We'll sell for 42 our line and unicorn bitter lot number 433, 1923 piece dollar, with that very nice champagne to copper tone through it. Now $40, any advance on 40, 40 going once. Now 40 twice. We'll sell for 42 our line and unicorn bitter lot 434, 1923 piece dollar, minted in San Francisco with that graying, but you also see that copper tonality towards the top, almost as if the sun was rising through the clouds above her. Kind of interesting. $40, any advance from 40 to 50. Now 40 going once. 40 twice. We'll sell for 42 our line and unicorn bitter lot 435, 1928 San Francisco Mint piece dollar. And again, this coin has a nice champagne to coppery tonality throughout, and having all the correct details, including the 1928 date. Now $50, any advance from 50 to 60. 50 going once. Now 50 twice. We'll sell it for 52 our live auctioneers bitter lot 436, U.S. piece dollar. And it's difficult to see because of the surface wear and the wear to the coin to determine exactly what year. Could be 1925, but again, so sometimes the mystery is part of the appeal. $40 might be down, 40 go 50. Any advance on $40, 40 once, 40 twice. We'll sell for 42 our line and unicorn bitter lot 437. We got a collection of U.S. silver half dollars. Both Walking Liberty and Benjamin Franklin types. The Walking Liberty series produced between 1916 and 1947, and then the Franklin series from 48 to 1963. These include a Franklin half dollar from 1954, and the Walking Liberty half dollars have the dates 1937, 42, 43, and 44. I've got a bit of 190 now, looking for 200 to advance. Any increase from 190, 190 going once. Now 190 twice. We'll sell for 190 to our live auction. to our line and unicorn bitter lot 438, 10 U.S. silver Walking Liberty and Franklin half dollars, including 2 Franklin half dollars and 8 Walking Liberty half dollars. The Walking Liberty one specimens 34, 36, 2 from 1942, 1 from 1943, 44, and 2 from 1945. The Franklin specimens from 1949 and 1952. I've got a bit of 170, looking for 180 to advance. Any increase from 170, 170 once, 170 twice. We'll sell for 170 to our lion and unicorn bitter lot number 439. We've got 10 U.S. half dollar coins, including Walking Liberty, Barber, and Columbian Exposition issues. Very cool. 8 Walking Liberty half dollars from various years, 37, 42, 43, and 45. Also a 1912 Barber half dollar with the Denver Mint. And an 1892 Columbian Exposition commemorative half dollar. Very cool, produced during the presidency of Benjamin Harrison. And now $180, any advance from 180 to 190. 180 once, and then of course to celebrate the 400th anniversary of the discovery of America by Cristoforo Colombo. Any advance, well, or him getting to America, who discovered America is certainly up for discussion still. Any advance from 180, 180 once, twice. Sold for 180 to our line and unicorn bitter lot number 440, U.S. 90% silver Franklin half dollars. Various dates and mint marks, including 1950, 54, 59, 60, 62, and 63. 63, of course, the final year of the Franklin half dollar, as were placed in 1964 by the Kennedy half dollar. Now $180, I got 180, would it go 190, please? We have a bit of $180. Any advance from 180, 180 going once. Now 180 twice. We'll sell it for 180 to our invaluable bidder lot 441. We have a group of 10 silver Walking Liberty and Franklin half dollars, Walking Liberty dollars from 36, 40, 42, 43, and 45, and the Franklin is from 1960. I have a bid of $170 now. Now 170. Would it go 180, please? Any advance from 170, 170 once. Now 170 twice. We'll start from 170 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder, lot number 442. Benjamin Franklin, 90% silver half dollars, various dates, 51, 52, 53, 54, 57, 58, and 63, various mints as well, including Philadelphia and Denver. Franklin half dollar, as I mentioned, ended its, one of them from 1963, which is the last year of production. 180 now, 180 would go 190. Any advance on 180, 180 once, 180 twice. We'll sell for 180 to our invaluable bidder. Lot 443, 1964 Kennedy half dollars, all struck in 90% silver with the reeded edges. And this is a very important year because the 1964 year was the only year that the Kennedy half dollars were produced in 90% silver, because then the Coinage Act was passed in 65, and then they were the coinage, I guess, as they would say, was debased, I guess you would say. Any advance from 160, 160 once, 160 twice. We'll sell for 160 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder. Lot 444 for U.S. state quarter sets, 2004, 2005, 2006, and 2008. The 2004 set has quarters layered in 24 karat gold. And you could take them all for $20 right now, all having the clear acrylic display holders. Any interest at $20 from you? All right, let's move on then to lot number 445, 10 U.S. silver Washington quarters, various dates from 1953 to 1964. And again, these are the final years of the 90% silver production before the 1965 Coinage Act. So $80 my bid, I got it. 80 would go 90. Any increase from 80, 80 once, 80 twice. We'll sell for 80 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder. Lot 446. 10 U.S. silver Washington quarters, various years, nice spread of years from 1934 to 1964. And of course, this is a nice 1964, the last year that they did contain silver. I've got an $80 bid looking for 90 to advance. Any advance from 80, 80 once, 80 twice. We'll sell it for 80 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder. Lot 447, 10 Washington quarters. Interwar period, I like to think of this as a baby boomer lot from 1945 to 1964, all having Washington to the front. I've got an $80 bid now looking for 90 to advance. Any increase from $80, 80 once, 80 twice. We'll sell it for 80 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder. Lot 448, 10 Washington silver quarters. Nice year spread from 1936 to 1964. Nice mixed bag, various dates, 36, 39, 41, 42, 50, 60, 61, and 64, the last year that they were produced in silver. $90, any advance from 90 to 100? 90 once, 90 twice. We'll sell for 90 to our invaluable bidder. Lot 449, 10 Washington silver coins produced from 1942 to 1964. Various mints, including Denver now. $80, any advance from 80 to 90? 80 once, 80 twice. We'll sell it for 80 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder. Lot 450, 10 Washington quarters, all produced prior to the Coinage Act, which took the silver out of the currency. And this one includes a 1964, which was the last year that had 90% silver. $80, any advance from 80 to 90? 80 once, 80 twice. We'll sell it for 80 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder. Lot 451, 10 90% silver Washington quarters, various years from 1941 to 1964. $80 my bid now. 80 would go 90. 80 going once. Now 80 twice. We'll sell for 80 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder. Lot 452, 10 Washington quarters, 90% silver, various dates, 1944, 1957, 1962, and 1964, with examples from Denver and Philadelphia. $80 my bid now. 80 would go 90. I have an $80 bid going once, now 80 twice. We'll sell for 80 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder. Lot 453, 10 90% silver Washington quarters, various years from 1939 to 1964, which is the final year, as we say, for those 90% silver coins. $80 now, 80 going once, 80 twice. Sold for 80 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder. Lot 454, 10 90% silver coins, various years, 1936 to 1964, all having President Washington left-facing profile. $80 now, 80 going once, 80 twice. We'll sell it for 80 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder. Lot 455, 10, 90% silver Washington quarters, various years of minting from 1940 to 1964, all having President Washington facing left. $80 now, 80 going once, 80 twice. We'll sell it for 80 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder. Lot 456 Washington quarters, 10 of them. Various dates, 1935, 1940, 42, 50, 54, 57, 62, and 64. The last year of their 90% silver content. Now $80, 80 advance from 80 to 90, 80 once, twice. Sold for 80 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder. Lot 457, 10 Washington silver quarters. Various years, 1940, 43, 57, 62, 63, and 64. And I've got a bit of $80 now looking for 90 to advance. 80 once, 80 twice. We'll sell it for 80 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder. Lot 458, 10 90% silver Washington quarters. Various dates, 1942 through 1964. I've got a bit of $80 looking for 90 to advance. Any increase on 80, 80 once, 80 twice. Sold for 80 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder. Lot 459, 10 Washington silver quarters, various dates from 1937 to 1964. And I've got a bit of $80 over 90 to advance. Any increase from 80, 80 once, 80 twice. Sold for 80 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder. Lot 460, 10 90% silver Washington quarters. Again, an assortment of dates from 1942, 44, 48, 56, 60, 61, 62, and 64. $80 now, 80 going once, 80 twice. Now I've got 90. Would it go 100, please? I have a bid of $90 looking for 100 to advance. Any increase from $90, 90 going once. Now 90 twice. We'll sell for 90 to our invaluable bidder. Lot 461, 10 Washington silver quarters. Various nice spread of date ranges from 1943, 44, 50, 57, and 64. I've got a bit of $80 looking for 90 to advance. Any increase from $80, 80 going once. Now 80 holding steady. You can still jump in and take it to 90 though. 80 twice. We'll sell it for 80 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder. Lot number 462. We have a roll of U.S. dimes, mixed dates, all housed within the paper State Bank of Fort Dodge, Iowa paper coin wrapper. And you've got a bid of $60 now looking for 70 to advance. 50 dimes total. Now 70 would go 80. I've got 80 would go 90. I have an $80 bid looking for 90 to advance. Any increase from 80, will you take me to 90, please? 80 going once. Now 80 twice. We'll sell for 80 to our invaluable bidder. Lot 463, mixed bag of U.S. silver dimes, consisting of both Roosevelt and Mercury dimes, all produced pre-1965, featuring various dates, 42, 52, 54, 57, 58, 59, 62, 63, and 64. Of course, the 1942 are the Liberty Head Mercury dimes, the rest of the Roosevelt ones. I've got a bit of 150 looking for 160 to advance. Any increase from 150, 150 once, 150 twice. We'll sell it from 150 to our invaluable bidder. Lot 464, U.S. 90% silver dimes, mixed date bag. Lots of dates, visible dates including 1947, 53, 56, 58, 61, 62, 63, and 64. I've got a bit of 160. Would you go 170, please? Now $160. Any advance from 160, 160 once? 160 twice. We'll sell it for 160 to our invaluable bidder. Lot 465, 90% silver Roosevelt dimes, multiple coins, 8 dates including 1947, 49, 53, 54, 56, 57, 62, 63, and 64, and various mint marks too. 150 is my bid. Now 160. Would it go 170, please? I have a bid of 160 looking for 170. Any increase from 160, 160 once, 160 twice. Sold for 160 to our invaluable bidder. And our final lot of the afternoon, it's a mixed bag of coins featuring 25-cent pieces and a single French franc piece. You've got these Canadian quarters with caribou reverse design and portraits of Queen Elizabeth, King George VI, and King George V. And you've got also various date ages too. And the franc coin is dated 1960. I've got a $60 bid now. 60 would go 70. Any advance on 60? 60 once, twice. We'll sell it for 60 to our lion and unicorn bidder. And although all good things come to an end, we'll be back tomorrow. So, you know, we do not have to wallow in our sadness. We appreciate you spending part of your Saturday with us for our select Arlington, Virginia, Washington, D.C. estate sale. Don't forget that invoices will be sent out 48 hours after the sale, so that should be Monday. Those should be going out. And we appreciate you joining us. We'll be back again tomorrow at noon for another great sale. Have a great night. On behalf of myself and the team, thank you so much.